good, guys? How's it going? It's good. Lights out. Taken. Lewis, what's good, guys? All right. How's the game balance-wise? It's, in my opinion, it's not bad. I think there's other things that are more important than class balance right now. But overall, I don't think the class balance is half bad, if I'm being honest. All right. So we're going to be PvPing for a bit. Probably should turn that useful windows on. Go. But yeah, I think let me set the stage. I think overall most classes are in a decent spot except for Magsork. It's really struggling. I think other than Magsork, I think everything is pretty decent in the overall scheme of things. Everything has some potential. Stanblade is in a really good spot right now. They've really toned down Magplars and DKs quite a bit, so they're not as strong. Templar needs some changes, I would say. I would like to see reverted change on like sweeps or burning light to make them a bit more viable. But they've been kind of rule the roost for quite a while. And they're still strong, but they're just not as good outnumbered. So I think in the overall scheme of things, class balance really isn't that bad. DC? Well, freaking DC gets zerged down on Blackreach all the time. Maybe not on Greyhost, but Blackreach, oh boy. It's pretty bad. So we're going to be leveling up during the event too, whenever Pink gets on. Kind of sucks we didn't get a PvP event this year with like Imperial City. Hopefully we're gonna get some CP today. Made some. Let's go over there. Actually, let me do this real quick. But it's not too bad with the event. That's why we've been waiting. I'm just gonna call Pink. Hopefully she answers. Go bug yellow? Or go bug some yellows. Damn, MVP, alright. Go bug some yellows. Oh, they defended. Alright, we're gonna take a fast travel there then. Need some more pots. I don't know, that looks like the best place to go, honestly. This is where I went. That was the best place where I was going. I do have a video built for my Nightblade. It's on my website also, and it's on my YouTube as well. This is just a very simple build until I get more CP, probably about 1,000. Blue's hitting it there. Your builds are awesome. I appreciate it, man. Glad you enjoy them. Haven't been able to do a whole lot of builds this update because I've been, you know, just pretty much restricted to the Nightblade because I haven't had anything else leveled. But I do appreciate it, man. I always can give suggestions. I mean, I may not be able to test them fully and give you an exact bar setup, but I can get you started in the right direction. Just depends on the class and build. I know it works, I just haven't been able to play them because I don't have them leveled, and it takes a lot of man hours. What's going on over here? There should be some action. The yellows and reds. Hope they don't get ganked. Jeez. How did I get all you popped the jackpot? I did not mean to hit that freaking. What curved arrow. You got 50k health. You're tanky McTankerton then. Why did it say stun but didn't stun? Okay, like stop me from moving. I'm getting sniped. Okay. If you can't kill, like, if you haven't killed me with your coil in this long, dude, like... Holy. You get your damage up. There is no reason I should be able to face tank a coil DK. Holy, there's this many people now? My goodness. What's going on, Naki? How you doing, man? What are you saying that for, Gresto? They haven't fixed block yet, but it's gonna be like a few days. It just it is what it is right now. December 19th is when they said it's gonna be fixed. Oh man. Where's my pin? Like 20k? These people just have 50,000 health. Like actually. 46? 50? There's another Nightblade over here somewhere. Yo, lights out. How you doing, man? Good wrath. It's a big group of yellows here.
Heal me.
Let's help out this guy here. Bruh. What if I can go all the way through the floor on this? I can. Wow, that's crazy. Go through 2 levels. I ain't 2016 ESO anymore. You can't sell me with shards. Good Chocobo. Oh man, this is so funny, dude. You hit way too hard to have 64k health, dude. What the frick, man? You hit way too hard to have 64k health, dude. Are you imp or something? way too hard to have 64k health. Break the doors so you can get in this too. Yeah, I don't have siege. Can't believe my block's not broke yet. Oh man. I am a vampire, Lewis. Stage 3. Let's go kill these guards down here. These guys freaking keep messing me up. The guy Purple Cabbage says, I like your YouTube. Thanks, bro. I got an interesting video coming out tomorrow, actually. Are we gonna get PvP content in 2023? That's the video. It's a possibility, but not likely. That's all I'm gonna say. It's possible. Depends on how much they want to invest in it or not. And here's the thing, like, okay, I don't know if this makes any sense to you guys. But like, when a game's in development, right? Okay. Or even after development, can't you design something and go through that whole process? And then, like, if you can make new dungeons and you can make new systems, then why couldn't you design something else even before you could implement it? Because you have to wait for the upgrades to take place. I think it's a possibility. If I'm being honest, Q1 and Q2 definitely not. We're not gonna get PvP content, and it's only like a 12-minute video. Just I go through the timeline and explain it's possible. It's possible for them to release some PvP content in Q4, Q3, even. But I don't think we will. I think some of the talk with the stream team, Zos definitely knows what's going on. But I think that it's a possibility we can get PvP content Q3, Q4 of next year. But honestly, that's really too long. I mean, when you're talking 2017 was the most substantial update we've had to PvP. That'll be, 6 years at that point with no PvP content. Bar like destructible mile gates and bridges and Volendrug. That's the only thing we've gotten. The hammer. And like and 2 new BG maps since 2019. So. Oh, we got a 3-way Nightblade battle. I feel like I'm desynced. I think when we get the server re-architecture and coding, Q2, they'll probably hopefully be finished with it by Q4, and then we could possibly receive some type of announcement for PvP Q4 next year. I don't even think people want Cyrodiil change much. They really just want Cyrodiil to work, right? But I want there to be more stuff to do, though. That's the thing. Like, Cyrodiil is fun, but it kind of gets pretty demoralizing after a while. Like, the same Zergs, the same, I feel desynced. I don't know about you guys, but I feel desynced. Bro, why is he hitting me, dude? Chill, man. I'm the only one trying to help you out, dude. Bro, if he comes over here and hits you the end cap again, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, but PvP does need something to brighten things up and make it fresh and new, too. I feel desynced as fuck, dude. I don't know, man. bow, bro. Oh my goodness. Somebody call an ambulance. Bring back old Defile. That would help some with the healing meta for sure. Old Defile, old Reverb. I 100% agree, Hypnotic. Bring back anti-canceling. There still is some, but it's not not as good as it used to be. What kill streak are we on, yo? 28 kill streak? This guy's not gonna expect a single thing. Oh, I definitely feel desync, dude. The sword just wants a free cast on me? Oh. Putting on a clinic, dude. Oh, no. Cloak. Oh no, I need my freaking heal. Let's go over here. Go kill these guys that are free casting on me. Oh no. My goodness. Well, everyone's dead. But Reds didn't get to push in yet. Oh, he's cool, he's cool. Oh no, they're back, dude. Oh, I thought my sheet was below me. I forgot to put it over there. Oh man, that was a good 44-1. I don't even know how many that was. It was at least quite a bit. I'll say that. All right. Yeah, we won. We won 44 to 1. Yeah, stand-in's crazy too right now. For sure. Really, everything has decent damage. It just depends on who you're going against and like how good defensive they can play. Honestly, if you can catch somebody, then they're gone. Dunzo'd finished. Is Real PvP good? It's okay. It's not comparable to ESOs though. Honestly, like it holds somewhat of a candle to it, but it still has its own problems. I would say it's very technical fighter, where like ESO is more of a fluid run your opponent out of resources type of thing. New World doesn't have like a resources like we do. They have, well, I guess kind of they do, but kind of they don't. More of magic classes really have to focus on sustain. Quick class tier list for Fire Song? Yeah, let's actually do that real quick. I'll probably just upload it to YouTube. How about that? Because me and Pink were gonna record it, but we decided to scrap it because it was way too long of a video. All right, we're gonna go with C tier, B tier, A tier, S tier. Where's Pink? She was supposed to get on, but she has some errors or something like that when she plugs in her add-ons. and she doesn't want to get on stream because she thinks I'm gonna make fun of her because she doesn't know how to work it on the add-ons. I swear. That's what she I swear. I'm trying to help her to, because he pops up error codes and whatnot. And I was gonna help her with it, but she wanted me to do it before stream, but she was selling something on eBay. So, and then I had to start streaming because I did my vendor video and didn't get a chance to do it. All right. I am gonna help her out, but she doesn't want to do it on stream because she doesn't want to feel embarrassed because she doesn't know how to fix the add-ons. She's probably lurking in stream. She's probably gonna be like, "No, I'm not," or something like that. But oh man. All right. Class tier list. There actually should be. How do I say this? There actually should be 3 colors here. There should be. I don't feel like doing all that jazz. Okay, so let's start off with. Let's go ahead and turn the music off so we can upload this to YouTube. All right. So let's do. All right. So let's go over. I just turned my add-ons off. Oh, we need to probably turn this volume down too, huh? Just have the thunder in the background. There we go. All right. So I'm going to. We'll just chop this out of the stream later. All right, guys. So we're gonna do a class tier list real quick for Fire Song. I don't want to take too long of this, but I definitely want to provide enough context to this. Overall, right now, in my opinion, most classes are at a decent spot, class balance wise. Now, there's definitely some problems with the healing meta that really doesn't reflect like one class in general. Just in general, all the classes have insane healing potential, and that's just because of the hybridization and whatnot. But I think the easiest way to describe this right now, since you have really 3 different specs, you have a Stamblade, or you have stamina builds, you have hybrid builds that take advantage of both, and then you have pure magic builds. And these are hard to really explain all of the viabilities of them, but let's just go dive right into it. So Stamblade, in my opinion, is probably one of the best classes right now, and it's such huge burst potential. And if you get hit by 2 or 3 hits and you're dead, the healing meta is really irrelevant. It can really drop people quickly. It can put a lot of pressure on people, and it just overall has a lot of toolkits. You got surprise attack, you have end cap, you have spec bow. With the hybridization changes, you have access to healthy offering. It's just overall a really, really solid spec right now. I run this on pretty much all my streams so far since I swapped to PCNA, and it just has a lot of burst. For the Magblade, I would say it's equally S tier, and I'll describe this in. It's like if you're talking about strictly a Magblade, it's pretty A tier, I would say. But if you're talking about the hybrid Nightblade utilizing power extraction, utilizing concealed weapon, and spec bow, that Magblade is very, very strong as well. Using rallying cry, something like Night Mother's Gaze, that has a lot of burst potential. But if you're playing more of a ranged Magblade, I'd say it's probably A tier. For the main reason being is melee is just so much stronger. They've changed the way melee attacks and like staves actually deal damage. You actually deal 10% less damage with a staff from range with your light attacks, and melee attacks still do the same. So they nerfed range damage quite extensively. And that's why, in my opinion, just playing the conventional Destro Resto Magblade, you can still do fine with it, but it's definitely not going to be the most ideal spec. You want to go with dual wield, ice staff, utilizing that hybrid approach with healthy offering and vigor, and it's just that spec is just far outshines the typical Nightblade spec. I'm not qualified. All right. Okay. Let's just dive into it then. Wardens. Wardens are really strong right now in general, both mag and stam. Polar Wind is obnoxiously strong right now. You have the burst damage from the Magden with all the ice damage and those buffs that they got. Sea Serpent's Coil on both of these specs is absolutely insane. And you get Major Courage, giving you 430 damage, and you get Major Berserk. And then you could just stack like something like Clever Alchemist to give you even more health. And then the other set, you can go with Rallying Cry for defense. You can go Trickery for defense. There's a whole lot of different options, but both the mag and the Stamden are at a really good spot right now. They used to not be as good until they got some buffs to Polar Wind, and even Arctic Blast is a really good option for Magden now. So we can go into now some more bad classes, or worser classes if you want to be country. Worser classes are definitely Magsork. Magsork is, since they don't have really a good healing over time and like a good burst heal, I should say, they don't have a good enough defense. Their defense is basically streaking and running away and keeping their distance. Sork really needs some help. I think one way that they could change Sork to make it a little bit stronger, a little bit more viable, is whenever you hit your Harden armor, if you double tap it so you hit Harden and then hit Harden again, whatever the remaining of your damage shield equal to, you should get healing based off of that damage shield. I think that's one way that they could fix it, definitely, and so you aren't reliant on just Dark Conversion to give you your health back and your magic back. I think that could definitely help. And it could count as a pseudo burst heal. I think that's one way, but most Magsorks right now are not really even Magsorks. They're pretty much using Resolving Vigor and playing kind of like a Stam variant to some degree. I'm not playing Magsork, dude. Not playing Magsork. We can go over, I guess, Stamsork. It's hard to really say A tier or B tier. I don't know yet. We'll wait on that one for now. Let's go with DKs. I think DKs are in a pretty decent spot. The hybrid Dragonite with like the Stamina variant using Resolving Vigor and Coagulating Blood is really strong right now, and that's probably the most viable spec that you can run for both Mag and Stam. And actually, that's pretty much the Stam DK right now anyways, utilizing Sword and Board and 2H, using Coag, Resolving Vigor, and even Rally on top of that, having insane survivability, maybe even using Carterize if you wanted to. DK is weaker than Blade. He's drunk. If you're talking about 1VX, I think that they are strong, but I think you're going to pull off more 1VXs with the burst tier classes. DK is more of a bruiser. They could definitely survive a lot longer. You think we should move DK up? Stam DK? Okay. If you're talking about the hybrid Stam DK, okay, the hybrid Stam DK with all of the healing potential, then yes, I think we can do that. I think, yeah, okay. You don't die. That's definitely true. So we'll go with Stam DK as S tier with the hybrid spec, 2H and Sword and Board. The Magic DK with like Ice Staff and Fire Staff, or Ice Staff dual wield, whatever the case is good, but you're overall better off going with more of a Stam DK, going the hybrid instead of going just full magic. But it just depends on what you're really building. Like the Magic DK with Molten Whip still hits very hard, and they can really put a lot of pressure on something like the Stam Bleed, especially if you're low CP like me. Definitely Magic DKs are definitely a big problem with Sea Serpent's Coil. They deal a lot of damage and have a lot of pressure. Almost everyone is hybrid now, for sure. But I think it just depends on what spec you're talking about, more or less. Let's go with I don't know, man. I gotta say, like, with Necros in general, they only play one way, and that's to be a bomber. If you're running a conventional macro spec using a staff, it's not very fun, and it's just like if you're using something like Flame Reach or something like that, it's not going to be as good as using Dark Convergence. Like that's the only spec that Necro has is Dark Convergence. I think they're still better than the Max Orc though for 1vx because they have a little bit more survivability. Even then though, that has been diminished quite a bit with the nerf to Mender. I think that while it still is tanky, it's just not as tanky as it used to be. So either spec, you can go hybrid. They did, Stamina Necros did get a good spammable with the Scythe. It definitely is different. But sometimes if it just feels too slow and proccing the off balance just seems unreliable at times, it doesn't feel like it flows together. But it's still decent. I would put this at B tier for just bombing, just because of the potential it has to burst people with Plague Break, Vicious Death, and Dark Convergence. This list is whack. It ain't better than Max Orc. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Yeah, because you guys are spamming chat. I don't know what you guys are saying. All right. Stamsork. Stamplar. It's hard to say sometimes. Magplar? Okay, we'll do Magplar. I would rather play all these classes, in my opinion, over Stamcrow, Magcrow, and Maxorc, if I'm being honest, for 1vx. But I think Stamsorc is the worst. I don't know, man. Crystal Weapon nerf really hurt Stamsorcs quite a bit. They still got good burst potential with Curse and Meteor from the last build that I did play. But the Crystal Weapon nerf definitely hurt Stamsorcs quite a bit. It's not... You guys are too funny. But Stamsorc, it has more survivability than Magsorc. It's got Streak. You have Wielding Blades, more offensive utility. I think Stamsorc's in an overall okay spot. It definitely could use a buff, quite a substantial buff to Crystal Weapon. It used to be absolutely obnoxious though with the Bowsork. It hits very, very hard though. But it's just, I don't know. Ever since they nerfed that, it's really not made Stamsorc really fun to play. Because they had so much burst potential. Whenever I played it with Vatishran 2H, Curse, Crystal Weapon, it all hit at one time and it was just massive burst potential. Magplar and Stamplar, I think these are okay. They're not as good as they used to be though. I honestly think that these should be like A-. Like DK should be by itself, and then like A- should be like right here. I think, can we add that? Add row below. We'll like do like A-. I think this is probably more like it. I don't think that Templar. I don't think any of these classes are better than DK. I think this looks more. I think this looks more actual representation, because like Plar, with the changes to Purifying Light, with the changes to Burning Light, with the changes to Puncturing Sweeps, the really thing they only have now is Radiant, and you could play a range Plar with Elemental Weapon or Crushing Weapon, and with a Javelin, and that's really your only playstyle right now. But once you get to 3, 4, 5 people, that playstyle really just doesn't work anymore, because it's all single target with Meteor using that Javelin, and you can one-shot people with it, but after that you gotta wait so much longer to burst something again. It just takes way too long. Purifying Light and Burning Light changes were not needed after all the changes to Burning Light, especially. If it were up to me, I would revert the sweep changes and the jab changes to make them still 4 ticks and revert the burning light, giving them that guaranteed proc after every 4 hits. And that would make it a little bit better. Keep the purifying light nerf, because you're talking from like 10k burst potential from purifying light to now 5k to maybe even 4k. It's still going to add some pressure, but it's not as obnoxious as it used to be, because that was basically death sentence. You get hit by a pretty decent combo, purifying lights on you, and then somebody hits radiant, and then you're dead. So this is my tier list. I know some people won't agree with me, but I think this is overall good representation of the classes right now and what you should probably play. You can't go wrong with Nightblade or Warden right now, or even DK for that matter. But I think these other classes definitely took some hits to some nerfs. But I think really what describes the top row more than anything is survivability. You have Healthy Offering, you have Cloak on Nightblade, you have Polar Winds, Vines, all of the healing potential, you have Coag, you have Rally, you have Resolving Vigor, and again, all these classes have Resolving Vigor as well. It just has so much survivability, while these other classes, typically on the lower end, have either a lackluster type of damage output for 1vx, whether it just revolves around one combo, or you have basically no defense at all and just running away, or a lack of burst potential that you used to have once before. I think this really describes the current meta right now. But in all honesty, they're not really that far behind each other. I would say probably about a 10% range, 10 to 15%. I mean, kind of sounds like a lot in the scheme of things, but you could still do well on a Max Orc in PvP, but it's just definitely going to be a lot more frustrating than playing something like in the Esther classes. But that's going to be it for me, guys. My chat's trolling me. Jejunum and Epic. But let me know your guys' thoughts. Am I wrong? Am I right? What do you guys think about this? That's going to be it for me, and I'll catch you guys later. Put the chat in the video. What am I wrong about? Tell me what I'm wrong. Justice for Magsork? Plar is trash, Crow is good, but then you got Epic saying Crow is E tier. Okay, let me make some more context for this. So for some more context, this is talking about 1vx, not really necessarily group play. I definitely want to put that out there, because I'll probably get some shit on the video because like, oh, well, Necros, they have so much burst potential in group play. That's all they got. That's it. I don't know. I think this is a pretty good list. I think this is pretty good. I think this describes very well. You got the tankier classes with good burst potential. You have still good damage, but a little bit less survivability. You have decent damage that has been nerfed and adjusted. And then you also have Necro, which is just a one-trick pony. And then you have Sorks that just aren't as good. I think that's a pretty good list. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a pretty good list, guys. No, not everybody's going to agree with me, but still pretty decent. Samsung has no burst. It does have burst, but it's been nerfed. It's not as good as it used to be, is the main point I'm trying to make. They used to be a lot better. Necro's better than Samsork? I don't know. I don't like Samsork enough. Probably a little bit biased. It does have Streak. Don't get me wrong. Like I used to play the Samsork with Streak, and I have two-played Necro. Quit your yapping. I think they're trolling too. This guy just want to say hi. That's really sus, bro. Man just wanted to say hi and then... Got all these Ravleys over here, dude. Oh man, rip. Amazed that I always run it there. Yeah, he rolled eyes like 6 times. Oh man. You can't be seen with me after that, after the video, dude. So where was I wrong at? Where was I wrong at? I think they're joking. They're joking for the most part. They're all trolling. Judim's my mod and so is Epic, so 90% of what I said almost made you bleed. We're wrong about Magzork and Crow. He said almost, what a coward. What is the meta on Nightblade this patch? Rallying Cry, Nightmother's Gaze. Probably one of the best specs. Dude, there's like 5 rat blades over here, dude. Oh! 5 of them, man. I ain't a rat blade. I ain't got proc sets. Rat blades only got proc sets. Yeah, React Nightblade is probably one of the better specs you can do. I mean, that's mainly because the buffs that conceal weapon and that received too. If we're being honest, like I think most people could have put. I mean, any competent player could have put 2 and 2 together to put conceal weapon on because it's just literally obnoxiously good. And then you have the buff to the Path of Darkness or whatever refreshing path. It's really just it's too good. Yo, dude! Who's healing this man? Golly. This is why I say Necro's so tanky. Holy. Let's go with the siege assist. Magsork's definitely B tier? How so? Night Mother's over orders? Yes. Yeah, let's see what Nice thinks about this. Gonna get Nice in chat? I don't think Pink's gonna get on. I wish she would, but I don't know where she's at. You gonna get in here on this tier list, Nice? Call it the... What do you think about this? What's wrong with this? 1vx tier list. Tell me. You want to get on this? No, I'd say Magsork gets fine at C as long as it's everything else. Do you agree with this tier list? What should I change? What in your opinion should I change? What am I making a new Stamsork build when I level 1 up? I need to level up. Hey, maybe we can level up some. I don't know if Pink wants to, but I need to level up some to get other classes. I can hope Pink fix hers tomorrow if she wants. Fix her add-ons. I may level up. Stam DK that good? Mainly for the survivability, in my opinion. No way you got 5 specs in S tier? Tell me why. Why should there be 5 specs in S tier? How? Stamblade, Hybrid Blade, Stamden, Magden. Hybrid DK. All right, let's get you in here, nice. Let's see what you got to say then. I'm calling you right now on Discord. Nice, I got to answer. Take away. I don't know. I mean, we could. There's a lot of play between S and A. For like, you could say that for Warden. For the stand-in at least. I don't think you can say that for Magden. Well, we added the A- because I couldn't put these 3 classes right in the same tier as DK, as Magic DK. Hybrid Blade knocked down to A tier? You think so? I don't know, man. Hybrid Blades hit harder than Stand Blades. An A- tier? that's because we added this in mid-tier list. Mag floor to A+, since you can do range, cast floor, and jabs easy. But they've been nerfed quite extensively though. The only thing that the Plar has is the range. I would say a lot of the access to sustain that they get through CP helps them quite a bit. It's not necessarily even the damage that DKs have now because they've nerfed Molten Whip quite a bit. It's mainly the defense with Coag, with Vigor, with Rally, with even Carterites if you wanted to go with that route to even be tankier. Yeah, the Zilla Blade's fragile, but it has so much burst potential. Range part really lacks in outnumbered 1v5s. While Nightblade has the toolkit ability to use Shade, to use Cloak even. Hello.
Hey everybody, it's Nice. I hope everyone that knows how to properly make a tier list is having a nice day.
So what is wrong with my tier list?
You gotta make the hard decisions. Get rid of the A- tier. Just do S, A, B, C. Or if you're gonna have minus, I mean B needs to have a minus. You can't just have
Okay. I had S, A, B, C at first. But I couldn't put Templar, Warden, and Sork with that. I can't put them with Magic DK.
Well, then that's when you kind of say that on that specific row, you put them in order in strength. So
well, I did. I had it like this. That's what I had it like.
All
right, so we'll delete that. This is my tier list.
S tier.
I could see dropping Warden down because of the nerf to some of their damage. But
you got 2 options. I think you either need to add a D tier and then put Sork there.
They'd have nothing in C tier.
Or I mean, you could drop one of the crows down there, or maybe just not have. I don't know, but for in S tier, there's no way. Well, you move Stand-in down, right? Well, yeah, that's good because Stand-in got. I mean, it's still Stand-in.
Their damage is not as good as Magden's used to be.
Exactly. They lost that passive, so because they can't really rock a Frost Staff.
But I still think they're probably one of the best A tiers, though.
Yeah, they still got that. They still have that delayed burst with the Shulks, DB, spin to win, or execute, whatever.
Then if you're gonna
good.
If you're gonna put Warden down in A tier, then you need to put Stam DK down in there in A tier because
I think that's fair.
I think Warden's. Hold on, let me mute the music. DK's has almost, I want to say, equal survivability with Warden, with the stamina Warden, with the coag and rally and resolving vigor. I would say that that looks more like it then. And I would honestly say that Mag Crow is worse than Stam Crow.
I think that's fair.
Basically, mainly because you can survive longer on a Stam Crow than a Mag Crow.
Yeah, 1 second.
Magic Nightblades in S class, the hybrid Magblade spec, I think, is the hybrid Nightblade with Rallying Cry and Night Mother's Gaze using dual eye staff. Elemental susceptibility, just too strong with. Well, I guess you don't have to use elemental susceptibility if you're using Night Mothers. You can use orders. I would move down Stamsork down to B then. It's harder to play Stamsork than Stamsork 1VX than Stam Crow. Really?
Okay.
I don't know. Stam Crow has more survivability than Stamsork, but the burst potential on Stamsork is much higher, even with the nerf to Crystal Weapon last patch.
Stamcrow and Stamsork could be in the same category there at B. But an argument could be made for A. I think it's still good.
I think the Curse and Crystal Weapon combo is too strong compared to Stamcrow's NPC Blast Bones.
True. That's very true.
Like, yeah. NPC Blast Bones is garbage. When it works, it's great. When it doesn't, it's terrible. So what do you think about Templar?
What is stronger to you, Mag DK or Stam DK?
I would say in a 1v1 situation, Magic DK has a lot of pressure, but Stam DK has a lot more survivability sometimes. Both of them using Sea Serpent's Coil, it's hard to really decide which one.
Yeah. Outnumbered, I guess Stam DK is better.
Mainly, yeah, because of the stamina sustain. That's
yeah, because you can use your off stat for healing that coag.
Yeah.
So I think Stam DK's minimum A.
Yeah.
And you can have Mag DK in that same category, probably right behind it.
Yep. But I definitely think the Stam DK, and Magic DK are all better than the Plars and the Samsork.
I wonder if you can drop one of the Plars to the next tier, to a B. Nah, that's tough. I think it's fine with how you got it right now. That's both Nightblades and S.
Yeah.
And then Magden. That sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, that's better. It's better than having freaking 4 or 5 in S tier.
I didn't want to make another list on the bottom. But I definitely it could go either way for Stam DK and Stamden to go up, though. Because of survivability.
Yeah, like a high health, a 40k health Stamden.
Yeah.
One of those.
Yeah, you like Stamden more due to using increased healing with Polar Wind and still having a stun. Yeah, if you're using something like Dizzy Swing. And also, we got to talk about wings, man. We got to talk about wings. Wings is probably the biggest change that Warden's got, getting snare immunity plus 5% damage and speed. Yeah. That's so strong.
Yeah, it's just made it to where
Stamdens didn't have to use forward momentum or shuffle. They could just go with rally now and have wings for their snare immunity.
Well, you got a loaded A tier, but that's better than a loaded S tier. But I mean, it looks right. I mean, it looks right. The Necros, I definitely think Macro is there. I know everyone's gonna be probably not liking that because of their healing and survivability, but you don't see too many good macros that get away with it 1VX, and that's not using convergence or.
Yeah, that's the only thing that works.
Harmony is, I wouldn't downplay Harmony. That's, I guess, part of the toolkit, but. When I do tier lists or I think of them, I try to keep specific sets out of it. But Harmony is a trait, so I think even then it's still a C. You could argue it's B. It could be there with Stamcrow in B tier. I mean,
I would put Stam over Mag because it's just sheer survivability with just roll
oh yeah,
dodge, block.
oh yeah, Stamcrow's definitely better. So, um, I think as long as you got Mag Sork at the bottom, everyone would be at least happy with that. The Nightblade, there's no question about it. Spec Bow is hitting harder than some people's ultimate.
Yeah, it's really obnoxious right now. I think that's also due to just the power creep with Sea Serpents too.
Yeah, Sea Serpent, you got crit damage is ridiculous.
And there's no really way to get critical resistance other than running Rallying Cry. If you don't have Rallying Cry, you're going to be at 1500 crit resist. And that's why Rallying Cry is so strong, because it kind of counters the crit burst.
You know what? I just seen that message about Maxork. Yeah, Maxork needs a little bit more justice.
Right.
Let's make a D+ category.
So something I suggested when they changed to Maxork is, you know how like the worst thing that happens to Maxork is whenever they hit their shield and then have nothing to burst them up again. I suggested what they could do is hit shield and then shield again. Okay. But whenever they double cast their shields, they heal for the amount left on their damage shield. So if it's 5k, they get 5k. If it, however big the damage shield is,
They'll just get broken, and that's something that a lot of people understand. Like you can't buff Maxork without it being over buffed. I don't know. They just need to what the simple fix will be to not touch anything would be to go to Battle Spirit and not get rid of, but give them a little bit more love in that shield.
Like 25% reduction.
What is it right now? 50%?
50 or 55. I think it's 50.
So if it's 50, if they were to drop that down to 40, I think it would be just even that would give them a lot of love. I don't know.
It is 50%.
But if they had a class heal besides Dark Conversion that, didn't make it so every Maxork has to basically play the same, then that's all they would need to do.
Also, what happened in Maxork though was they nerfed Rapid Regen. With nobody asked to nerf to Rapid Regen, it was always Radiant Regeneration was the biggest issue because of cross healing. They completely gutted it.
I saw one good Maxork 1VX that I ain't seen in a while. Only one. And he front barred his I forgot the name of the damn skill. I ain't played in so long. Hardened Ward, excuse me.
Yeah.
He front barred it and that shit made a difference. Like he'll hit that shit in like every 2 force pulses without having a bar swap. Because Maxork, get on your back bar, stack shields, and then you got like a 3 or 4 second offensive window, then you got to go back to your shields. He front barred it and that shit made a huge difference. And then he back bar shield.
I just don't like Magplar's burst potential anymore with the just really relying on Radiant like for everything. Like Purifying Light doesn't hit as hard anymore. The only thing they have is Javelin and Force Pulse.
That Javelin Meteor combo, I don't know. That's still the best.
It's still
combo.
It's nasty, especially with block not working right now.
Oh yeah,
because you can't block the meteor. But I just don't.
It depends on how you're classifying all this because of the way hybridization is.
Yeah,
Stamblade and Magblade. I think Nightblade. I mean, there's no way around that. Even if you identify as Stamp, even if you identify as Mag, like it's kind of like DK in the sense that they're kind of the same. I think Nightblade and Dragonite are 2 classes you really can't. Well, no, that's not true. Mainly, it's just
I was thinking about doing 3 classes per class. So I was thinking about doing Stamblade, Magblade, and then Hybrid.
So the thing with that is some of them
they do linger because like
Stamsork and Maxork, huge difference. Like which one you're fighting. But when I'm fighting a Dragonite,
they could be
every Mag DK uses Noxious. Basically, unless I see Talons, that's a differentiator usually. But Dragonite, it doesn't have too much unique.
You can use Molten Whip. You can use Flames of Oblivion. The only difference is, I guess, is Talons and Rally for like Stam DK.
Exactly. If you see Rally or if you see Talons, maybe that'll give it away.
But they're pretty identical with everything else.
Hell, even Plar, you sometimes don't even know if it's jabs or sweeps, and I don't know.
I think if you're using a staff, it's Mag. If you're using a 2H backbar, it's Plar or Stamplar. Because I
wonder if you can move Stamplar down a tier. Just to space that tier list out some more. Put Stamplar with Stamcrow down there. Because range plars are not stam plars. The like majority of them that I
Bowplar
see, maybe
though,
I'm tripping.
Bowplar is pretty good still.
How popular? Oh, it's great, but how popular is it to where it'll justify like that specific setup? Me personally, look, if I had to go off your list and kind of put our two thoughts together, I would, for diversity purposes, probably put Stamplar at where Stamcrow is as well. You can put it in front or behind, probably in front, up to you. But just so I don't know, I would do that just to spread it out and show like, okay, this is, put tiers to it. Because if your tier list has almost everything in a tie, it like basically you got to make yourself make the hard decisions, which is that's what sparks the debate. You got to like stick to your guns. Don't do it just because I said it, but that's what I would
Well, I
do.
think
Like try to have some separations and make those tough calls.
I think if we're gonna keep it honest with the one spec with the Stamcrow, then we have to kind of do that with the Plar. But the survivability, I would say, is probably pretty equal between Magplar and Stamplar because they both use Honor the Dead for the most part. They'll both use probably Resolving Vigor.
True.
But Magplar, it would have a little bit harder time to sustain the Stam than the Stamplar would.
Yeah, it's
But
kind of like
the burst potential with jabs is absolutely garbage. Like,
true.
so
You know what? I'm kind of contradicting myself. How you said Bowplar is really strong. I was about to say Magplar needs to be up there because of how strong Range Plar is.
yeah, but Bowplar has very similar. Actually, I would say is more consistent burst potential than even the Magplar. But Purifying Light did get nerfed. Powerful Light got nerfed, and that was a huge part of the Bowplar's burst potential. Because you'd use the Bow Ultimate with the Ballista, and you take advantage of all that damage with a Javelin, knocking it back and guaranteeing all that damage with a Radiant.
True. I'd say where you have it exactly right now is perfect. Or you can move Stamplar back up to A tier.
But could you put
Um,
Stamplar or Stamsork over Stamplar?
that's a really tough one.
I feel like they're pretty even. That's why they were really close together.
Yeah.
But I think if you're talking about pure burst potential, the ease of access of burst with Streak
Sork.
and Curse and Crystal Weapon is definitely Sork.
Yeah, I just thought about it. It's Sork's better. If you
because
put
you
Plar back on A, put it at the end of the A.
Because you can hit a Streak through roll dodge, you can't hit a Javelin through roll dodge. And you can catch him with a Meteor on the Sork. You can't catch him. I mean, you can, but it's a lot harder to land your burst because it also goes through block too.
Infinite sustain, essentially.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely could put that.
Yeah. Yeah, you could put Stamplar in either.
So we adjusted the tier list. Couldn't both Templar be B tier, weak Purifying Light and jabs compared to earlier? You could, but the main reason why we have this above Stamplar is because of the burst with Meteor and Javelin, and the range Plar is really strong.
Yeah.
For a one burst combo.
And Radiant is just the best thing ever. Range, undodgeable, best execute in the game. Obviously, Stamplar can use Radiant too, but in terms of classifying, like Magplar is, more likely going to have the Radiant. So I think that's probably the separator.
And Magplar really isn't just defined by Purifying Light either, because more like Stamplar is. Like, you can still use Purifying Light on Magplar, but you don't have to with that range Plar.
Mm-hmm.
You could go with the Vampire's Bane dot. I mean, it sounds crazy, but or you could go with something other than Purifying Light, even though Purifying Light's probably still better. It's definitely not as good. I don't understand why Nine Mothers is better than Stoons. Major Breach can be purged, and the pen from Stoons can't. Why everyone is using Nine Mothers? Well, I could see it.
You also got to factor in the bar space value, yeah.
I could see it. I think Stoons is probably a really good option in a group because if somebody has access to Major Breach, then you don't need Nine Mothers. But you also have to think. I know it sounds weird, but thinking about proccing something has a lot of value to it, and not having to think about proccing Stoons helps you, because if it's something you don't have to think about, like, oh, is my stuns up? Do I need to wait for it to use my end cap? Whenever you use Night Mothers, you crit, it doesn't matter. You're not even thinking about it. You're just playing. I think that has a lot more value than, oh, is my stuns up? If my stuns isn't up, then I have to proc off balance. And if I have to proc off balance, that can hold you to 3-4 seconds of not being able to hit your end cap. And you have to think about it, while you have so many other things to think about in an 1vx situation. Rather than, oh, is my stuns proc up? Now, yes, it lasts for 10 seconds. Off balance lasts for 6, so you can really, in theory, get 100% uptime. But for the most part, it's easier just to use Night Mothers, because you're also going to get more critical chance as well.
It's also the bar space value for me.
Yeah, but if stuns has similar, I mean, if you're talking, it's similar to Major Breach.
That's funny. I used to debate someone who used to swear by Night Mother's gaze, and I used to
53-12.
tell them, I used to go in on them until I used it.
It does give more damage, though, if you think about it, because you're getting pen from the 3-piece and pen from the 5-piece. So you're talking 53-12. You're getting almost 6,800 pen from that, and plus basic 258 damage. While Night Mothers has like 6k pen, but it has critical chance, which definitely helps Nightblade too. Hard to say. They're both really good. Both really good. It depends, like, pick your poison. Do you want to have 100% guaranteed chance to proc Major Breach and not have to think about it? Or do you want to have 6,700 pen whenever you proc off balance? And then you have to deal damage to them. So even procking off balance itself does not give you the proc of stuns. You have to deal damage with it again. And sometimes, especially in 1v1 situations, sometimes you may not be able to get stuns up 100% of the time, while Night Mothers has no problems doing that.
I used to argue with someone about that. I used to think Night Mothers was a horrible, pointless set. I'm like, just run Caltrops or just run Puncture. Until I used it, I was like, okay, this makes sense. Because, I mean, obviously, if you're going to use stuns and have a form of Major Breach, then that's obviously the better way. It's a lot more damage. But
I would
saving that bars, it depends on what you get out of that bar space. Like, if you're already good on bar space, like on certain classes, then, it's not worth it. Well, but Nightblade has so many amazing skills that when you use Night Mother's Gaze, and that lets you slot something like a Camel Hunter, something like a concealed weapon, or something that you wouldn't be able to slot before, it's a game changer.
I think for like the conventional like hybrid blade with Rallying Cry and Night Mother's Gaze, like using dual wield and ice staff, I think stuns could be a viable option, because you're going to use elemental susceptibility. You're also going to be very quick. I'm personally going to use elemental susceptibility whenever I use that hybrid blade spec. So if you're using, for the hybrid blade, I think you're going to have to make some tough choices and drop Impale for that. But I think it'll be overall fine. This is what I'm eventually going to swap to. Whenever I get more CP. Trying to think about bar space here. Oh, we definitely want Camo Hunter. I've also seen Fear too. I don't know if I've seen some Nightblades running Fear here recently too, and it's really nasty for overall like damage swing. Because if you're looking at it from a perspective of you're fighting in 1v1, you have Power Extraction proccing Minor Cowardice and Mass Hysteria proccing Major Cowardice. That's a freaking 645 damage swing. That's the value of Clever Alchemist.
Then your ice staff get you a minor main from that, or the Elisos. They won't. You're making yourself tanky.
Extremely tanky. End cap. We need Vigor. And we need healthy offering.
I think when I play ESO after blocks fix and everything like that, I'll try something different.
Why do you need impale when your spec bow is hitting for 25k, JJ? Why would you use impale when you could make yourself even tankier and have a guaranteed CC? I think this is the spec that I would run though, skill bar wise. So this is going to be, I mean, you can run Students, Rallying Cry. And just, so you're going to have elements of, I mean, we could put it together real quick. I mean, I'd probably run 1 axe. 1 axe Eyr0n. Whew, I don't know. 1 axe Eyr0n, and then what am I running? I'm running an axe sharpened. So I actually may do 2 axes.
With
That's gonna give you,
stones?
yeah, with Students, it's gonna give you a lot of critical damage.
Oh yeah, Nightblade has natural crit chance. Yeah,
And
if
then
you got Camo Hunter, are you at like 40-something% crit chance? What's your
We'll
crit
s-
chance?
We'll see. I'm not sure exactly what it'll be. It should be right around there though. I even like a precise rallying cry eye staff too. I think you're gonna get more benefit from defending for the
Oh
most
yeah,
part.
not negotiable.
Monster sets probably. I know it sounds sounds weird, but you could use Malabeth to be even annoying. Annoyingly tanky. But I would probably go. No, it was There's 2 options you can do. If you wanted to run Mass Hysteria, then you could. If you want to change that for like Killer's Blade, I think you could change this for that one set from Imperial City. What's it called?
Noon attack?
No. What's it called?
Zolt?
Yeah, Zols. This is gonna give you like reactive pressure. When you get stunned, then you stun everybody around you because this is a melee, extremely close range. Doesn't have any type of weave. Oh, I guess that's an ice staff. But if you wanted to run a little bit something different, then I would go with Zols, and this will count as like your AoE CC. Instead of using Fear. But I think, honestly, dude, for this spec, since we're not using siphoning attacks, I would say a good set would be Engine Guardian. Because this would help you have some protection. Yeah, it's not going to give you damage, but it has some protection elements to it. Also, we don't have Shadow Image as well, which is kind of rough. I don't know what we drop, though. I don't know. I would like to run Engine on it. I know it's going to give you the most damage, but I think Engine would be an option. How do we run this? Do we run this 3-3-1 with 3 light, 3 medium? Or do we run like a 4?
Ew, light armor. Ew.
Or do we go? Okay, so we go 4.
Do 1 light waste.
Yeah, I don't think
Light
we
armor's so horrible, especially if you got a pin set.
Yeah. Then could go Wolf Fit, and then we go. I like Sea Serpents on. Is it a necklace? Yeah. I would like Sea Serpents on my Nightblade, because if you think about it, you have Minor Expedition, Major Expedition, plus if you run like 2 Swift, you're good. You're good for movement. 2 Swift, and then like. I'll go ahead and do another. Then like 1 Infused. So then we're gonna go. Actually, that needs to be Rallying Cry. Actually, this needs to be Rallying Cry too. I'm a big dummy. Then we'll go medium. We'll go Stoon. Well fitted. Probably can go heavy here on the pants. So 1, 2. We can go 3 heavy. Go medium hands. But you probably can go with Ballard too. So it'll be 1, 2, 3 medium.
I'll be back.
Okay. Back bar, we could go with. Oh, they're more for tether. CP. We want this, 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 this. Celerity 100%. We got Mastered Arms, Deadly Aim. We also can go Fighting Finesse for crit damage. Is everything? Why not 5 medium? Because you want to be as tanky as possible in this spec. You're really going to be up in there, and you don't have really a way to get away with Shadow Image. All right, so there's that. Do we have all the passives? I believe so. Looks like it. Talking about buffs. Could have Major Sorcery, Major Brutality, Major Berserk. Actually, you know, let's just proc it real quick. Major Berserk. We're going to have Major Resolve from Concealed. We're going to have Minor Berserk. We're going to have Minor Courage. We're going to have Major Courage. Damage is looking a little bit... Oh, because we don't have Jewelry Glyphs. So we're going to go with Physical Harm is fine. On this, I think we're going to go with... No, we're going to have enough recovery. I like to go with Stamina just to kind of test that out. Khajiit's definitely going to be there. Attributes, we should have a lot more health than this too. We also have Rallying Cry we haven't procced yet either. We have Stoons. Let's check our passives. Okay, Vampire, boom. All right. Weapon damage over spell damage because it doesn't matter because they're both hybrid. We also have Major Intellect too. So we actually need to, we can see what that's going to be. Or Minor Intellect. Minor Endurance, Minor Intellect. It's going to give us some sustain. I don't know. What pen do we have? 10.7 plus 6. It doesn't matter what you're going. Oh, I've turned the Rallying Cry off. Okay. So that turns on Major Berserk, Major Courage, Major Brutality, Major Sorcery, Major Resolve. We're not going to proc our potion buffs. This is just basic stuff. Minor Berserk, Minor Courage from Power Extraction, Minor Endurance, Minor Intellect. We also have the Minor We don't have force. We'll have... What's the one that gives us a critical chance? Savagery. So we have 37.5% weapon crit with this. Both axes, critical damage is 98%. So without, we also, I guess we can add in this as well. So this looks like the build that I'm going to be testing. I could say we could drop that stam recovery because we don't have, I would actually like to see mag recovery, to be honest. Yeah. This is probably what I go with, just as starters. We need to do attributes. We don't have those in yet. We got 30k health. I'd like to bump my health up to like 33. And then I'd like to have more stam than mag just to get... Oh, I don't have... I changed my potions? I did. I guess we'll go with like 10, like 40 something. So yeah, that's going to give us... All right. 6k weapon damage. That sounds a little bit low, but I guess we're not using Battler either. That's not going to make us any damage increase because we already have the buff here. Okay. Conceal weapon also has an inherent extra 10% damage done as well, so keep that in mind. You have, I guess, skills as well. We're not even adding in merciless procs too. So if you want concealed, and we'll leave off continuous attack as well. So we have like a 12.6k concealed weapon with 10k base pen plus 6k pen. Plus you also have in minor breach as well. So you could probably get close to 20k pen. We have almost 40% crit chance, almost 100% critical damage. I'd like to bump that up a little bit higher, but it's hard to. I don't feel comfortable dropping my recovery too low just yet until I actually get to test it. Yeah, that's probably what I would run on a hybrid Nightblade. You're gonna get, you have a 600 damage swing of defense. You have an unblockable CC. It costs quite a bit though too. You could probably get by without mass hysteria and probably run impale or something like that, but or even you could even change resolving vigor to front bar if you wanted to, drop this and then run shade as well. That could definitely be an option because you're going to get more weapon damage on your front bar.
All right, have a good one. Take off. Do some New World.
See you, bud. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I did do my boon. We have the ASTRO. We have 1700 recovery. This without a potion either. This is just with minor intellect and major, or minor and endurance and minor intellect. I'm just refreshing paths. But we're gonna need a lot of magic sustain. So you could run fear, but I would also like to test this spec. This is gonna have a lot more survivability with shadow image. We do also get, that is true. I would probably, at that point though, I may even go critical chance just to get my crit chance higher. But you could also go do critical damage as well. Critical damage, you're going to bump you up to 109. But that's pretty low on recoveries. It depends on how engine helps us sustain and what it feels like. That's all that matters, is what it feels like. So I think we're going a safe bet with going with engine plus ASTRO. Going to give us that bump of 1700 recovery. Also keep in mind, we don't even have our potion buff up yet either. So that's going to give us even more recovery. But you really have to take into account, you're using Merciless, you're using Concealed Weapon, you're using Refreshing Path, Healthy Offering, Phantasmal Escape, and Image. And also if you're using Fear as well, that's a lot of magic. So this is probably what I would run. I mean, starters. With Stoons, we are at base K 10k pen. Then you add in this, going to give you 6k, so it's going to be 16,000. Then you add in hitting from flank as well from this passive. Assassination. Hitting from flank, you get 3k pen, so you're looking at 19k right there. And then you proc Minor Breach from doing physical damage, so that would be from our light attacks or also proccing it from our glyphs. We can get upwards of 22k pen. You definitely want to go glyphs with dual wield, Christian. So I'd go with like Return Stamina. Absorb Stam. You could also go with, and then I'd go with Shock probably. And then for this, I would go with weapon damage. So you're going to get physical damage to proc the Sundered effect, which gives you 3k pen. So you're looking at 3 plus 3k from hitting from flanks. So that's 6 plus 10. That's 16 plus another 6. So that's like 22, 23k pen on this spec. And also, if you were to change from engine to Balor, you're going to get more damage as well. Why would you say this is for starter setup? Mainly because you're going to be able to fine tune it from what I had it to your own preference. Because if you feel like your sustain is good, you can drop ASTRO for Shadow. Okay. If you feel like your sustain is good, even then you can drop engine for Balor. If you feel like your sustain's still good there, I mean, you could drop probably even Shadow Image, but I think this is probably a good starter thing for you to like adjust accordingly, is what I'm trying to say. But this is what I would run definitely. But what you want to do is you want to weave in your concealed weapons to proc off balance. And then you go medium weave with your end cap. Medium weave end cap into spec, but was a very, very good combo for most people. But yeah, also on the Sea Serpents, this gives us a 40% snare. We're counteracting with 2 Swift. We also have Minor Expedition plus Major Expedition. And we also have access to, Phantasmal Escape, giving us snare immunity for 4 seconds. We have Shadow Image as well, helping us move around on the battlefield. So yeah, we have plenty enough movement. I think this is probably the most staple spec that I would actually be comfortable with. This is a pro tip. Typically, you want to have your burst heals and your healing over time on separate bars. The reason why that is whichever bar you're on, you're not stuck without a heal. So this gives you the access to, if you're just on your ice staff bar, you can light attack, healthy offering, and roll dodge. If you're on the front bar, you can roll dodge, resolving vigor. Okay, that gives you option to get your health up some sort of way on both bars, really quickly. But this is just gonna slap, dude. You're talking 20k pen with also actually, since it's a guaranteed proc of procking all of these, I actually may end up with disease instead of shock. Actually, I forgot about that. You could go with you could even go with crushing if you wanted to, but Probably disease is the best one. So you're looking to absorb stamina and disease. So you're going to be able to proc absorb stamina, which is considered sundered effect, which is 3k pen. Okay. Then you also have disease reducing their healing by 8%, I want to say. And you also have access to that with this as well, power extraction. You have access to the Magicka proc with these two, giving you access to, what's that one called? Essence Drain or something like that. It gives you Magicka back. It's basically like LE Drain. It used to be. So there's that, and also does a little bit of dot. You have access to Burning, Shield, and Concussed every 6 seconds. So this lasts for 3 seconds. So giving you those procs. Yeah, so you have access to pretty much every single status effect in the game. Right here. With 109% crit damage scaling. And we could actually get that even higher. Did I get my vampire or my I did. Okay. That's weapon critical damage and healing. This is weapon critical damage. This is the damage scaling right here. See, maybe this will help you see it. This is health, magic, stam, mag recovery, stam recovery, weapon and spell damage. Critical damage scaling. This is the resistances 24 and 24.7. So yeah. That's what I would do probably. This is what I'm looking at running for my next build. I wouldn't mind even trying it now that I've kind of seen some stats. That I could play around with Engine Guardian and Extra Recovery to run Rallying Cry to get some defense that way. I wouldn't mind actually playing this even soon, like 600 CP. Resistance is not that high. I mean, yeah, but you're not going to get really, really high resistances on Nightblade anyways. I mean, the only way you can get higher... Do I have my major? I do. So I have major... But you also have to keep in mind... We have minor maim from Shadow Image and also minor cowardice from power extraction. And if we're running fear, we have major cowardice. So that's going to reduce their damage by 430 as well. So you're talking a 645 damage swing. If you were to use that setup. Tooltip healthy offering is almost 13.4. It's crazy. You also have healing over time with Refreshing Path, too. How much percent is 300 or 630 damage? Well, if you look at a set like Clever Alchemist, this will tell you. It's basically almost equal to Clever Alchemist's proc damage. That's how big that is. That's in skills. 2 skills, by the way. And, you know, everybody and their mother pretty much runs Clever Alchemist. So it's pretty much would be reducing the potential of their damage by 630 with power extraction and fear. It's hard to really say exactly how much damage you would lose. There's too many variables to calculate all of it because it depends on their resistances too. It's quite a lot of damage. Let's just say that. Probably at least 2k. Probably. Yeah, I would say it's close to 3% or 10%. What is the fact that it also will impact the other buffs as well. So it's actually, like, honestly, it also affects, so the more weapon damage you have, the more that actually reduces your damage. I know it sounds crazy, but if you think about stacking in major courage and minor courage together in a build, how that actually increases your damage more than what it says on tooltip wise. You also have to keep in mind that just the opposite would occur if somebody has those buffs. So, like, if you have, say, 6k damage, okay, and then you, like, base 6k damage, okay, but then you proc your Clever Alchemist, give you 675 damage, okay, and then you also add in all of the extra modifiers, like Major Brutality, Minor Brutality, okay, those are all going to get influenced by the extra damage from Clever Alchemist. But if you have major, whatever it's called, the uncertainty, I don't know what exactly it's called, but if you CC somebody with fear, okay, and it's gonna proc the Major Cowardice, that's what it's called, Major Cowardice, reducing their damage by 430. So you're looking at actually their damage dropping even more than what it says tooltip wise. So yeah, maybe say 430, but it probably could be influencing it after modifiers by close to 500, because then Major Brutality and Minor Brutality aren't calculated in, because their base damage is reduced by 430 because of that, their overall damage is less because the Major Cowardice. The Major Brutality and Minor Brutality has less effectiveness because their overall damage is less based off of the Cowardice. Because there's so many skills on Nightblade that it's hard to fit it all in. That's why, too. It's really good, but it's hard to fit it in. All right. I wouldn't use Cloak on that spec, no, on the build editor spec. It's got nerfed too much to use it on that build, I would say. You also get armor from Concealed Weapon and Surprise Attack as well, because they're both Shadow Barrier skills. So you get armor from that. And also Shadow Image too. And Path of Darkness too. So you'll get damage from all the, or resistances from all those skills. Damn it, I got the block bug. Okay. Okay, we got rid of it. What are your tips for new Blade players? I'm actually going to be doing I've been meaning to do a video on that for a while. Yeah, that's one big thing about ESOs and theory crafting that's so fun, man. It's unmatched on any other game because you have so many different variables that you have to pick from. You have so many different options. It's really fun. But I've actually been meaning to make a video on that specific topic about like a beginner's guide to Nightblade or something like that, or also talking about different techs that you could do. I would say for the most part, playing in Nightblade, you want to play kind of passive, and don't be afraid to like. You got to be quick with your damage. You have to really understand your combos. So I would suggest dueling with like friends to improve. And then after that, it's all about burst potential. All about burst potential. So what I mean by that is you gotta catch people with their pants down. I mean, like ganking is some similar to that, but it's also like catching people off guard. Like they weren't expecting you to be there. Your movement needs to be on point. Like if you got people chasing you, you need to put down your shadow image, you need a kite, and then you can go back through the wall and gain some defense. But it's a lot about your offensive pressure that you can do. Probably more than anything. Or it just depends if you're talking about 1vxing or whatever you're talking about. It's hard to really quantify. There's so many different variables. Like if you recorded some gameplay, like where you died, I can maybe help you figure out what you did wrong and how you can improve. It's all about the quick hitter, quick damage. You gotta be quick with your damage. Oh, I'm probably dead here. It's all about repositioning. Yeah, that shade saved me. I was dead without it. Get a healer here. Da, 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 da. Warden isn't OP or anything. Getting some lag here too. He's not lagging, is it? Jeez Louise, bro. This guy definitely has a nice build on. He's also just a healer too. I'm using corrosive. He's running an Ulk and Soul 1-bar healer build. Maybe some of these werewolves will be able to help. Yay! Definitely not running the nice build because he would have died. It was well fitted on the small pieces and reinforced on the big pieces. Why am I using a weaker spec bow? What do you mean? On this one? On this build or my other one? I have the heavy attack bug right now. I'm not actually heavy attacking. The mag bow is definitely stronger, but something that something that maybe you may not realize is the sustain for my magic is a little bit more tough on the spec. So using the stamina spec bow actually helps my mag sustain because I don't have to worry about recasting it to cost stam. And also, some specs have actually higher spell resistance than physical. Certain times. But it just depends on which class. But it's not like a huge difference either. I didn't get a chance to get inside. Yeah, the Magbo is definitely better. Damn, I wish I was up there, dude. It just gives me more practice at the end of the day. I'm waiting for like a 500 Battler. Probably. I'm gonna try to run him low on stam. Those are lagging up here too. Just use healing ulti. Maybe we'll put some pressure here in a second. Could let me ulti. Why do people play those builds? Because they just can tank everything and don't die. Really good in group play. I mean, you're super tanky. You got all these guys having off heals. Love it when it says potion goes off and potion doesn't go off. Yeah, it's lagging too much now. Alright, let's go level up. Go level up some DK. Corrosive definitely is strong. Everybody says it's... Everybody knows it's strong. What do I have on me for Ooh. Got 50% scrolls. Okay.
I should have been back by now. Captain Al-Hana said they'd meet us here.
Got a 150 there.
Maybe what the traveling merchant said is true.
Thank you. I can't. Both your guys' names are Christian. That's funny. I think we're gonna get my DK up to 50, probably, and then get some CP on it too a little bit. I don't have that one saved. But I'm gonna leave the stream up. So if you want to like go back and look at it, that's perfectly fine.
What's up, my brethren?
What's up, dude? We're gonna do the grind and Black Rose.
Black Rose? We might need to set up a build for that. I'll try it with this one first.
What are you running on it? It's running something like Plague Break.
No, it's an experimental spec with sea serpents. I just came off of Battleground where I'm at 73-0, so it's doing really well.
You need to put chains on.
No, it's chains. You want me to have a full?
Yeah, you can have chains and like ground-based AOE's.
Okay. Ground-based AOE's.
Like, I mean, you could do like, are you Mag or Sam?
This is a hybrid.
Okay, do you have Noxious Breath and Venom Claw?
I can switch to a Dragonite if that's what you're asking.
Oh, you're on a Warden. Okay, okay.
Yes.
Well, do you have AOE stuff? Shocks?
Shocks and Dizzying Swing, and that's about it.
Do you
and
have...
I
Could you put on Northern?
I could put on Northern and Carve.
Okay, that's fine.
And let me go put those on. So what level is your Dragonite at the moment?
31.
Let's go. You got your potions, you got your gear, you got everything.
Yep. I've upgraded my armor since level 6, but that's okay.
You don't need it.
I seem to do... she hasn't texted me, so probably not.
Hopefully she does. I mean, I don't know how... The XP lowers slightly if there's 3 people, but it's more effective.
Yeah. She hasn't texted me, so I don't know if she's getting on or not.
Bro, I have no gold left after setting this one.
I don't have the Masters 2H, no. I haven't done any of the PvE in this game. Like, on PC, I should say.
And then you said Northern Store. I mean, Dawnbreaker, I could get it back faster. But
It don't really matter.
I have it on the back. But... Polar Wind is ridiculous, dude. I'm getting 13k crit heals with it.
Oh yeah, I just went up against a 40k health healer.
Yeah, and I only have 32k health. So easy.
With Rallying Cry.
I'm not even using Rallying Cry.
If
I'm
my
using Griffins and Orders.
If my Nightblade can kill something, it's tanky.
You might be able to kill me very quickly because I don't have that much armor, but I have a lot of healing power. That's just Warden though, this patch.
How much playtime do I have on Nightblade? A lot. Like, a lot.
Would you say Warden's tanky this patch because of its healing or its defense? I think it's healing.
Healing.
Top tier. Yeah. Alright, I'm in Black Rose. If you want to just travel.
Well, I was just gonna run there so I can get the shrine too.
Alright.
Do you know what we're doing, or have you done the grind
I've been carried through this before.
where you
I
reset?
have a good idea. Yeah, you go to like round 3 and then you get killed by the Imperial Dragon Knight.
Well, also something else that you can do is reset just round 2 with the archers.
They are. It'd be better to have a full, but I can move super fast.
No. What I'm saying is like you just pull, you die on that round and just reset the archers. Round 2. You don't even go to the last guy.
So then what do we die to at the end of the round to reset it?
I'll show you. Let me grab the sky shard.
I'm not taking a detour.
And I have to go all the way back around. I'll just travel to you after this. Oh, I was going the wrong way anyways.
He's
Okay,
like,
come on.
why is he all the way over there? He was coming towards me first.
Well, this way we just die in the round and don't have to... I just traveled to you. Why did it take me to the Sean?
I have no idea.
I traveled the ninja, that's why.
Who's my boy doing with it?
There we go. Do you think Rally is better than Mars Bomb on backbar? For tankiness and survivability, Mars is probably better. But for damage and survivability, then Rallying Cry is better.
Right, show me the way. Wait, can I put CP in? Make it
Of
go
course.
faster? I don't have I never put CP in my builds ever.
Okay, put CP in your build.
I don't. Never. It's just a thing I do. Not even on the PTS. I test builds without CP.
Oh man, you probably should do that.
I'll just beat some stuff in. I'm not putting in defensive CP so I can die fast. Alright. Speedrun.
Alright. Got my scroll up.
Wait.
Pop out 150 epic, so you need to...
You need to what?
We'll be doing this for an hour.
That's fine. It's 10 o'clock. I woke up at 6 o'clock today, so a little bit more awake than you. Alright, let's try and not fall asleep. I don't know how we're gonna not fall asleep, but
I need to remember my buttons.
so what am I looking for once we get to round 2 so we can get past?
I'll show you. I'll pull them all in, so don't worry about that.
Oh, you get changed. Okay. I don't think my stam recovery is up to the task with my stam recovery.
We got this. Just don't worry about using sigils.
Alright, man. I mean, we still gotta talk about this, dude.
Here, let me figure it out. So we do this.
Round 2.
Okay, so this is round 2. So we pull all these, like you are. You'd go on the other side, and kill those things. Okay.
These guys.
Yes. Or you can kill these guys over here with the mage if you want. This is a little bit tanky for me. Then we go to middle. Then we go to middle like we did. Like we are. Hit the defensive sigil and then hit the recovery sigil. Okay, so hit both of these. And then I'm gonna pull everything in the middle.
And then I'll hit him with a Dawnbreaker.
Okay.
And there goes sub.
And then now we die on this round. So we pull all the archers in, and then die to that guy.
Big gun?
Yeah.
Hero Dreadnought.
Kill all the archers. Okay. And then you die to the boss, and then whoever has aggro. I guess if you got aggro, then you die to the boss. I'll res you with this, but you don't take it yet. So you die to him. Yeah. Okay.
I know how that part works.
Okay.
Because what I did to get to CP 160.
All right.
Then wait for you to die and then.
And then you can go over there to kill those if you want, and I can kill these two on the side.
Gotcha.
Or we can all just pull them in the middle if you want.
I mean, which one do you think will be fast?
Well, I think pulling them together is probably be better. Now we go grab sigils. You grab defense. And then pull them all in the middle.
Then you pull these guys and we die to this.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. He's called an Imperial Dreadnought. So before you just did this with pink.
It's rough to do it with just pink whenever we're so low level. Both of us.
But that's what you did.
Yeah, that's what we did.
I can always switch if you don't feel like it's going fast enough. My sword can probably clean this out really fast.
Also need to probably repair my gear.
I want to level my warden though, but he is literally.
Probably should repair my gear. You didn't hit the defense.
Wait, I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, I was Vamp Stage 3. Always Vamp.
Put 3 stacks of carbon.
Why, our challengers are putting up quite the fight, aren't they?
Repair my gear real quick. There we go. Visual.
Can't use vigor.
We have the healing sigil for another 15 seconds.
If I had what's it called? Balance, I could just cast that and kill my.
Yeah, I don't even need that.
You know, this makes the process faster. Like, a part of me really wants to just turn my brain off and mindlessly kill these guys, but at the same time, you're right. Picking up those sigils will make it easier to get through this. What was that?
I was doing the Mario Kart start. You know when there's about the about to start the game. I guess he's on you today. Or I look like I'm gonna die first.
No.
Oh, you healed me with Polar Wind.
We're not dying at the same time.
You healed me with Polar Wind though.
I know, for 20. Polar Wind is definitely better than Arctic Blast.
100%.
It's like a secondary vigor on top. Vigor. And then everything else.
Yeah, I'm using chains for PvE.
I should turn my Spotify on after this. This is gonna be a while.
Yeah, make sure you repair your gear too in a minute. Probably need to do that.
It's actually fine. It's not even halfway depleted. Did I not grab the defense sigil?
I grabbed it.
Yeah, I'm really slacking.
It's okay.
This is what PvE does to you. I don't need to think. I shouldn't be required to think in PvE. Wait, why did I block?
my gear is getting destroyed.
Need some new ones, or we're just gonna go all the way through without any new gear?
I'm gonna go without new gear for sure, but just saying, like, it's like basically dying in like one run. 2 runs, I guess.
The thing about Black Rose, you don't have any merchants nearby, so you have to bring them with you. I wish the merchants that you actually pay money for could repair your gear too. That'd be sick. Alright, I got the Spotify playing. We're chilling.
Can I have your sigil? You can go ahead and come to the middle there. I'm gonna pull them all.
Why, our challengers are putting up quite the fight, aren't they?
Looks like he's on me today. Yeah, like my helmet dropped like from like 100% to like 90, or 85% in one round.
Here,
Yeah.
we were. You're already level 37. This shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, because they don't have to swap to get. I mean, we were only doing this for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Maybe like another 30 minutes. And you could. You want a chance to develop your skills after this? Because I'd like to put on reverse slice.
It's fine.
So I can clear these guys out just ever so slightly fast.
I think it also dictates how much XP you get too, like increases how much you level up.
I think if your gear is destroyed, you don't get the bonuses from it either.
Yeah,
So if you have training on, not gonna have to do anything.
I'll have enough time to level up all my skills and stuff. I'm just trying to get to 50 so I can get CP. Some CP. I also like to
red, so
level up my wardens too. I'd probably like to level up everything if I can during the event.
I mean, it depends on when you want to level them.
Yeah, my mead's up on the bottom right. Yeah, this is the quickest way to level up. What was that, 31 when we started like 20 minutes ago?
Yep.
Oh, 18 minutes ago now?
18 minutes, you timing it?
Yeah. Especially with the event and all of the, the XP event and running a 150 scroll is going to level you up very, very quickly.
Good. I don't have a 150 scroll. I'm just using the event bonus.
You don't have even a 50 scroll?
I'll put some on.
Should.
Look, I'm half asleep. I don't think I'll be able to get it in between these rounds. Hey, can you hold down the fort for like 3 seconds? Alright. Oh, nope, never mind.
How does Phantasmal Escape work? Basically, whenever you take damage, every half, it says every half second, you then reduce the cost of your next roll dodge.
Seeing if I can talk to my banker, but I can't.
If you want to talk to your banker, then you'll have to be the one that dies first.
Oh, that's gonna be a little difficult. He really seems to like you. I got like 3 seconds once the wave starts to actually do it, so. Alright. Nope! I'm hovering right over it. Right. Oh, you need a polar wind? There you go.
I think it's on you now.
No, you got a fan over there. Oh, wait, let's go. Oh yeah.
What counts as direct damage? Light attacks, most damage in PvP that kills you is pretty much direct damage.
No, most damage that kills you in PvP is environmental damage.
You're talking like anything that's not a dot is pretty much direct damage. Even some dots have direct damage components to them too.
Ah, whatever. I'll just use the 150. I have time to look for him. Might actually be able to fill out all my spottables.
I can smell the blood from here. How empty. What a clever strike,
Rally's about to expire.
Rip.
so exciting. It looks like the challengers are having a spot of trouble.
Yay, my armor finally broke. Oh. I got... Do I have any crown? I got one. One crown.
So leveled up 10 levels in 25 minutes.
Not bad. A lot better than doing anchors.
Such a
Don't get no fighters good.
vampire's almost 10 already.
You're gonna be just right for PvP. You're gonna still have to run some dungeons for your Undaunted. Shoot.
Yeah, my stand blade doesn't even have max undaunted. It's only 7.
I have one. My stand blade or my Nightblade has max Undaunted, and then like the rest of them are level 7 at least. Except my Warden. My Warden doesn't have any Undaunted.
I still gotta grind CP too, so I'm not really worried about leveling up all my weapons just yet. I'm just trying to get to 50 so I can get CP. But I do want to level up my DK pretty substantially.
It's a really strong class. I mean, it's always been a good class. I mean,
It just never had enough sustain
it's got plenty of sustain now.
now.
You don't die. You just don't die.
Just pull them all over here.
Like DK, you don't die, and Ninja's upset that he still can't kill my Dragonite. He's literally gone through like 7 or 8 different variations of the build just trying to kill my Dragonite. He's like, I don't care if it doesn't work in actual PvP, I just need to kill your Dragonite. He can't do it. He's not going to.
You will have to move much quicker.
You bring any repair kit?
I have my ones that I've been doing my writs from.
I only got one crown repair kit, and I don't think I have any.
Yeah, I have 9 basic repair kits left.
I ain't
So
got
I'm
none.
good. Did you repair your gear already?
No, it's not. Bad. 1, 2, 3. Only 3 pieces are broken.
Or
I'll repair it after this round.
okay.
And then see if I can't get aggro on him. See if I
Oh,
have
my
any other
freaking controller's bugged now. I have to reload my UI.
What happened?
Where I can't walk left.
Oh, I hate that.
It happens, I think, when you swap between keyboard and mouse and controller. Like glitches out heavily, where I can't like move left or right. I can only walk forward and backwards.
Yeah.
See.
I had that issue on console too, so I don't think it's a keyboard and mouse thing. It just randomly happen when I'm doing writs or whatever.
We definitely need the defensive sigil for this one. If I can't move. Freaking all fucked up. Yeah, we'll just waste run after this. You go repair. I'll go get my gear kind of situated for my other character real quick.
Other character.
Well, I need to figure out where my like 150 gear is for training.
Why don't you just get a 160 set? Go buy like Deadlands Assassin in training. That's what I did.
Well, I already have some crafted gear that's already training.
I mean, I guess you could use that too, but
What's
I
Epic
don't
running
even
on DK? They want to know what you're running on DK.
me?
Yeah.
I have a build for it. It's, I mean, what do you think I'm running on DK?
Trickery?
Trickery, Bloodspawn, and Death Dealers. Yeah, it hasn't changed.
No, you didn't
On
have
the
to,
front, the
you
only
didn't
thing
have
I'm
to do
doing different.
because we're gonna go repair.
Right. The only thing I'm doing different is on the front bar I'm running Deadland with a bleed dot. The additional weapon damage. So you're like, how do you not die? Well, you're in all heavies.
That's the one drawback about that build is your stats really aren't going to be the greatest.
It's hard to kill tankier targets, but it can be done. If you burst. Do you know how to...
Yeah. But the hybrid Nightblade spec won't have the highest of stats because it's hybrid, so you're not gonna have a whole lot of SAM because you're using both stats as well. You definitely could drop your stand down a little bit more to get a little bit more magic, but it just depends on what you really like. I went that direction of 20, like a kind of a balanced stat sheet, just to kind of give you a place to start. It's not like a set in stone build yet. It was just the theory craft.
Oh yeah, that's what you did after I left to go play some Warden.
Well, I do have other gear. I don't know what it is, but I have level 30, level 20 stuff.
I mean, if you need something made, I could probably do it.
Let me see here. I think I put all my training gear in the bank, actually, because I was smart.
I don't have any. I'm gonna go get some grand repair kits off my crafter real quick.
Okay.
I miss the fact that on PlayStation 5 you basically didn't have load screens.
Yeah.
On here you do get load. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as PS4, but amazing.
I think I got everything.
Just getting some repair kits.
Heartland Conqueror, Adept Rider, OP gear, I know.
Bro, that's the setup.
Cart the goods up a road that's crawling with sand warriors and wild creatures? To a school where they lob off the heads of the unworthy? No, thank you. I'll just wait here. Someone's bound to show up eventually.
Let's see here. Are we still normal? Yeah, we're still normal.
Can't do vet yet. You're not leveled up enough.
What if I change the food on max level and get 1 recovery with engine? I don't know if that's going to be enough. You could definitely try it if you wanted to, but I went with smoked or tri-step recovery food.
Not really tri-stat recovery if you think about it, because you get magic and stam with jewels.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is...
I know, I just have to be that guy.
It's tri-step recovery because you get health recovery too. That's why I said try. Sugar Skulls give you just max stats and health recovery. You're gonna get way more sustain. A smoked bear haunch and tri-step recovery food.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm in here.
My brethrens, I got reverse slice on this.
I think it should still be in the same round too.
That'd be very nice. Oh,
yeah. Full prismatic that was butts in slot to get the most value from your enchants too. You get like free off-stat resources. Very, very important to go full prismatic. Or actually it's basically free health. Because you're getting a little bit less of your main stat. What do you even get from a Depth Rider? I'll get movement speed.
a bunch of armor.
We got Heartland right now too.
Probably should have picked that up earlier. You see, now I have a dual monitor setup.
Oh,
and
it's so nice,
before,
dude, isn't it?
It's amazing because I can watch your stream and play with you at the same time.
Dual monitor is the only way to play any games if you're going to be a content creator. Like, I would say get a worse graphics card and buy 2 monitors if really money is a big issue. Because you see how much of it increases workflow too.
Yeah.
You can see stream. It's so important.
The only reason I wasn't able to do it earlier is because I didn't have a big enough desk. to hold
Yeah,
them up.
I had a terrible desk before. I know the pain.
But now I bought myself a 55-inch desk, so I'm
Defense.
still fine. See, my dual monitor setup in my amazing content creation is being all held up by a graphics card from 2018. Bro, it's carrying me so hard.
Yeah, definitely. Who's you gonna upgrade?
Plan.
Actually, it wouldn't even hurt you to like, even buy like Pink's been looking for a laptop and stuff like that. She's looking at a gaming laptop for like $1,500. It's got like a 3070. No, is it 3070 Ti? 3080? It could even be a 3080 Ti. I don't remember.
It's a 3090, the most recent one.
No. Oh, I forgot to hit that. Did I get it?
Wait up. No.
Oh well. It disappeared after I got smacked in the face. Will it work? Will that build work in BGs? Yes. I'll have to look at it because she's looking at buying one. It's like $1,500. It's like it's a really good computer. It's got a terabyte hard drive. And it doesn't look too bad. It's MSI. Yeah, it's a laptop. But I mean that really doesn't. It matters, but it doesn't matter. But it does. It's hard to say.
Well, you see, if I was traveling all the time, I'd probably have a laptop instead of, desktop. But
Yeah.
I ain't doing that. Yeah. So you recommend just getting the most recent graphics card? Like
If you're gonna get a recent graphics card, you also need to make sure everything else is updated too. That's the thing as well.
So then what would that entail?
Upgrading your entire computer.
Just building a new one?
Yeah, I would. When did you build yours? Or when did you build it?
I built it in 2018 or something like that. I can't remember the exact date I built it, but 2018 is when the graphics card came out, so probably when I built it as well.
I'll just go ahead and die. Yeah, I would definitely upgrade. I would use, most of your YouTube revenue from ads and stuff to buy a new computer and just save up for it for a couple months.
Yeah, it'd take a few months to get enough from YouTube revenue.
Yeah, but it's definitely worth it, man.
I can imagine Mr. 144 frames over here. I turn my stream on, I start live streaming, I gotta work with 30 frames.
Yeah. But I used to be in your boat too, man. I was using a 1070 Ti, and I saw the problem because I would stream ESO and I would drop frames when I started to stream, and I was like, "Yep, it's my graphics card."
That, and I'm getting a bunch of driver issues because a lot of stuff's just becoming out of date, my graphics card.
Yeah, 'cause that's one other thing I had too. Is there was a software I wanted to use for my microphone, but it wouldn't let me use it because I had to have a 2060 or newer graphics card. Mine was a generation earlier.
And you can render videos faster, right? So bigger projects.
Yeah, it takes me like a minute for 1080p. So like 1 minute is like 1 minute for the most part of a highly edited video.
Mine varies for some reason. Sometimes it'll go really fast, and then it gets to other parts it just goes super slow.
Because of animations and whatnot.
Well, yeah, I do a lot of them.
I'm 45. Almost 46.
So you still want me to carry you through here after you hit CP?
If you want to.
Don't you need to get some weapon skills? I mean, I got 41 minutes left on my scroll, so I mean, I don't want to waste it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, all I'll do is just change my gear and go level up some other stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my upgraded stuff so I have everything on her.
Then you get the joyful pleasure of running through daily dungeons. If you want them done.
Don't be that bad.
You're still planning on running the Death Dealer spec with that thing?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna try sea serpents like everyone else?
I'll probably get Death Dealers, but I'm probably gonna use Sea Serpents.
I gotta try sea serpent on.
I don't know though, dude. I really like Death Dealers. People always shit on me because I like Death Dealers on my DK, but man, it's so valuable.
It gets results.
It does, and it gives you all the free off stat too that you wouldn't normally get from anything else.
I think you could really just make the exception for Death Dealers on Dragonite. Most other classes won't benefit as much, I would say.
Hit me, bitch.
You're like a little mosquito.
Good night, Christian. See you, buddy.
I do like sea serpents, though. I've only used it for one day. And
But the thing is, I don't have Sea Serpents, nor the other one, so I need to grind those for sure.
sea serpent's not that bad. I got all the leads in one day. Death Dealers. Dragonstar Arena will make you cry yourself to sleep. Not even joking, though. Okay,
Yeah.
maybe a little bit, but...
But if I'm gonna do Dragonstar, I'm gonna do it on Vet. Because I'm not gonna waste the time to do it on normal, because it takes about the same amount of time anyways. Oh, you didn't hit the sigil. Nor did I.
I'm PvEing. Can't expect me to use my brain.
See, Christian. The other Christian.
Get you over there. See you, buddy.
My two-handed 46. Destro's 35.
You use the Destro staff?
Yeah, for PvE.
Ah.
Well, and for possibly using an ice staff too. I mean, why would you use Resto anymore?
Well, everyone uses one-handed shield for two-handed.
Yeah, but that's for like the Sam DK. If I was, this is also the Magic DK too. Because I'm not gonna level up a Magic DK specifically. I'm just gonna play Imperial and get both. You know.
Problem is, for the one-shot build I made with the Dragonite, you really want to be Khajiit to really just pack that extra punch. I'm trying to do it on my Dragonite. It still works, but you know, it's just a little bit more different. Races do really matter in this game. You think they matter more now than they used to?
I don't know, they mattered a lot back then. I mean, you're talking about Redguard giving you like 40% more sustain.
Oh, Redguard was something else back then, yeah. I remember that. And what happened to it, I don't know. What happened to it was everything became a flat value instead of a percentage. And that's why Redguard died. I remember.
It wasn't just that though, they also buffed everything else.
Yeah, they had, but most of it was because it was all just percentages back then instead of flat numbers.
What did they do to Resto? They nerfed rapid regen, so it's really not even worth using. Any more? I went over here to get killed by the Eyr0n, and then the Eyr0n disappeared.
I was talking about it with Ninja the other day. Imagine what it would be like for them to add a new mode, like PvP mode to ESO, and then actually being able to make a guide about something other than a tier list for this game.
Yeah, I would like for them to incorporate OPR into ESO.
What is that?
New World OPR. Have you seen that at all?
No.
No. Okay.
What's that about?
It's a outpost rush.
It's like the small scale version of Cyrodiil, basically.
It's like domination. You know what League of Legends is, right?
Yeah.
You know how there's the bosses and whatnot, and like in the jungle where you get buffs.
Kill them and you get buffs?
Yeah. So it's like, think about a score from 0 to 1,000. Okay, and there's there's A, B, and C. Okay. But you go and kill that boss, and the timer of their points stop for 2.5 minutes. Well, I'm already dead. So, basically, you have the 3 points, and if you kill the boss, and say this boss has like 1,000,000 health or something like that, or 1.5 million, and you kill the boss, you freeze the other team's points for like 2 minutes, so you can have a comeback. Or it doesn't give you buffs necessarily, it gives you the ability for only your team to get points. So there's like a little outpost in every single, like there's outpost A, outpost B, outpost C, and there's 2 different spawns, and you basically just fight for the control the points. Wait.
You took you took that revive. I was like, wait, why is he going over there? You just took the revival.
Well, that sucks. Just go ahead and grab the res sigil. Wait, did I already grab the res sigil?
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
Want to finish the round or not?
Just die.
I'm not gonna heal. I'm just gonna attack.
I was talking. That's what happened. I was talking. Fuck. Well then, love your content, bro. Thanks for the guys. No problem, man. But what I was saying is like there's like 3 different points, and it's you'll have to see it. Just look at my New World stream, and it's for like 5. It lasts for like 30-40 minutes though. It's a really fun game mode, and it's 16 v 16.
Alright, Ninja's over here and whispers telling me he found his Dragonite build. I'm gonna have to ask him to get in your stream chat and see what's up with it. That, or he's just found a build that he thinks can finally kill my Dragonite. One of the 2. Oh, let's see this. Vegetarian's Inferno Staff, Restoration Staff of Wretched Vitality, Blood Spawns Guys, and Mars Bomb. Bro, my man's using Mars Bomb. Let's go.
Almost 50.
My man is going full sustain and tankiness.
This will probably be the last one here. I was expecting you to die first.
Oh, no, I was whispering Ninja, telling him to bother you in your stream.
Well, we're 1 level away, so we'll probably get it this round. So that took 55 minutes with intermission.
To go up 20 levels.
So you're talking maybe 2 hours to get from 0 to 50?
Maybe. Alright, well, I still got 30 minutes left in my...
So what you'll do after this is just log out, and then let me swap my gear over and get some other weapons.
Yeah.
So I'll need to get Need to get another weapon.
What the heck y'all doing in Black Rose? That's what he said. Not telling you, lol.
Oh, we're not gonna get it. It'll be at the next one.
I got a level 20.
Well, then also I do have Enlightened too that I haven't used in a while. 'Cause I haven't been on the past few weeks.
Yeah, your CP. So you get like 4 million or something like that. Use. That'll help. Oh, wait. I'm not paying attention. Too busy talking to Ninja.
I'm a level Warden too. But not today.
If you're gonna level Warden, I might bring a low below 50 character as well.
Well, yeah. So what we can do is, whenever Pink gets here as well,
She'll carry us, yeah.
well, not she'll carry us, but I mean she's below 150 CP right now, anyways. So she's struggle busting it. But what we'll do is I'll just get on, like, we'll have one like high level character that can kind of carry, and then just one lower level, or two lower level, whatever.
Oh, there he is. Let's go. What is that emote?
Alright, we'll just die on this and res at Shrine.
My man. Brother in crime.
So yeah, like 55 minutes, got from 31 to 50.
So yeah, around 2 hours should do it. Alright, my brother. You just log out.
Yeah, log out real quick so I can make sure I get all my stuff. I probably have everything. It's CP 10 though. It's probably all on my Nightblade. My leveling gear.
Alright, well I'm gonna get something to drink real quick.
Okay. You're my biggest fan, are you? That's hard to believe. I mean, Pink's my biggest fan. You gotta be
No.
bigger fan than Pink.
No, I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, we're playing DK. We're leveling it up. One, two, three, four, five. We have Heartland. Then what's our weapons we have? It was one trainee. And then it was... It's my shoulder. Where's Wrath? Then it was I could use an Inferno Staff of Order's Wrath. Then we can, I mean, seriously use like a Hue and Thunder Greatsword or something. But we also need to level up Sword and Board as well. Should cover everything except for weapons. Yeah, we're playing with Epic. He's leveling us up right now.
Yo, my brother.
Why Xbox? We're not on Xbox, we're on PC, man. It just has those icons because we're on PC. I'm actually using a PS5 controller, if that'll even blow your mind even bigger.
You see, playing on PC just makes you better at the game, so
100%. Are you in your crafter?
I can log right onto it.
Okay. Might have you craft me some weapons real quick.
Yeah, what y'all need?
I think it's Order's Wrath, and it's gonna be in training.
Did you see the humiliations guy updated his house?
No, I didn't see that.
He did.
Is it good? Or...
He just made like a little platform with all the crafting set stations on it.
Ah.
I got in the way while he was changing his house earlier today. He whispered me, he said, "Bruh, I need you to move." It was fun.
Harlan Conqueror orders.
So
I think it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be sword and shield. So make like 2 swords training, a sword, like sword and shield. So it'll be 2 swords and a shield, and then make like a resto staff. It could be 150. It doesn't have to be 160.
Oh. So resto staff, 2 swords, and a shield.
And what else do I need?
Well, you want a 2-handed, or you already got that?
I'll need a 2-handed.
All right.
What other weapons are there?
Resto staff,
Destro, sword and board.
resto staff, unless you already have that.
I don't think I have a resto.
You want me to make you just every single weapon, including bow and arrow?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. That makes my.
I'll give you the mats for it too. You don't have to make an Inferno staff though. Don't worry about Inferno, because I already have that.
Right, training.
And if you could upgrade it to purple, I'll give you the money for it, or the mats, whatever.
I mean, I'd ask for both, but
Let's see. I may have some. Did I not get my jewelry off? I didn't. I also need to get the Amber Plasm skin too.
what kind of 2-handed do you want, or does it not matter?
It doesn't matter for leveling. Probably use a sword.
All right, I'll make them. Wait, old growth. Hold on. Wait, this is not Order's Wrath. This is the new DLC crafting set. Okay.
Am I still enjoying the game? Yeah, for the most part. When they fix block, it'll be a little bit more enjoyable. That's really annoying. Probably level up my Warden next, though. My Magden, actually. But I'll have to get Rallying Cry and Sea Serpents for that.
Oh, I'm using Rallying Cry. Oh,
Well, I will.
bruh. Something needs to happen to that set sometime.
Yeah, I was gonna do a video on the rallying cry and why it needs to be nerfed.
Let's bring awareness to rallying cry. Yeah, yes. What do you think they should do to it to fix?
They need to, for one, needs to nerf the critical resistance it provides.
Make
Two,
it less transmutation.
I've talked about this before. I'll have to, can't think about it right now. Getting this gear set up.
Yield. Oh. Just send me like purple mats or whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
Everything made.
Appreciate it.
Sending it in the mail.
Trini, Heartland Conqueror.
How much Columbine do you have? I'm asking for a friend.
Not much. I
I
need
don't know why it's 2,000 per piece on PC. That's ridiculous. It's a flower, bro. Right.
guess I can level up sword and board and bow.
Whatever you need. Alright, when are we ready so I can log back in?
Probably like now. I mean, I believe so. Got training on everything. I mean, it's max magic lift, which is no big deal. So yeah, I'm pretty much ready, I guess. Just gotta change some of my skills around. I'm not gonna even worry about passives just yet. Just level some skills up. So there's that. Inhale. Guess we can use Dragon Leap on front bar. We can put on Ash Cloud. Still got chains. The back bar. I guess we can put on Engulfing Flames. So that for a minute. Yeah, I'm ready. Let me get my pot off here real quick. So I have one in the bank. I guess I'll just use another 150. Or should I wait? What do you think? Or do you not feel like leveling up?
I got 28 minutes left of mine. Let's see, what time is it? It's 11:24. The only important thing I have to do tomorrow is film with Sawman and you for the skit. So I think I can stay up a little later.
Okay. Because I would like to get some CP. Some big gains.
Some big gains. I'm right there with you. I mean, might as well do it while we're both here and we got. Oh, bro, this Christmas special is gonna slap so hard. I'm excited.
I know, I just realized I don't have a way to get my magic back.
Oh, you don't have a staff.
We're gonna kill these.
Much quicker than that, he is.
Oh, and I logged in with the block button too, by the way.
Let's go. Starting off on the wrong side of the bed. Let's get it. You don't need that. You don't need block. What race is your warden?
Khajiit.
Good. Crit damage is insane. I hit 8k dizzy swings if it crits. I've seen my deep fissure hit for 13k on the second kick. Do you miss your leap?
I do. Or did.
Yeah. You're not gonna miss it not working. It doesn't bug out as much. Well, that's because I do a lot of battle runs with the Dragonite, and I never touch IC because it's just dead.
Wow, my freaking sword and board and bow is already level 20.
So, power of inspiration.
Yeah, this is the way to level, man.
Does get bored. Welcome, guys. This is what in-game ESO looks like right here.
100%.
Just repeatedly dying on round 2. What you gonna run on your warden when you get it?
Rallying cry, sea servants.
On the front? What's gonna go on the front?
Definitely gonna be.
Bro, you gotta. If you're running Serpent, you gotta give Griffin a shot.
Probably gonna be that one ice set, if I'm being honest.
Magic Furnace?
No.
Ice set. Got a lot of ice sets.
Ice damage increase, plus brittle, plus I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think you're talking about Frostbite. Buffs your it just buffs everything ice related.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's
When they're chilled, you get extra damage.
Yep.
That one. Frostbite. That it? Is that what you said?
Yes, Frostbite.
Yep. 563 CP.
I'm going up. Actually, I am going up pretty fast. I started at 820 CP.
Don't have enough magic to pull. Wait, why is my magic not going up? Why is my magic going down? What?
You have no magic?
I really don't. My magic was going down, not up. And I wasn't pressing any abilities. That doesn't make sense. That's something's bugged with that then, with block then.
Something else?
Something
Wow, big
else.
Surprise. Big surprise.
My magic was going down. With not pressing any abilities. Other than nothing.
let's attempt to report this one to ZeniMax. See what happens.
What a clever strike, challenger.
Just ESO right now just reminds me of what's going on with other games as well. Like you know what's going on with Activision Blizzard and what's up with Call of Duty at the moment in Modern Warfare 2.
Not really heard a lot about it, but consider me intrigued.
So basically, right now in Modern Warfare 2, they're being a little heavy with monetization, and there's a little bit of backlash. Because all the variants and stuff, the game is extremely buggy as well. Like, it's not as buggy as ESO, but people are upset. And there's just no communication between the devs that are making Call of Duty and the actual community themselves. Kind of like exactly what's going on with ESO. I wanted to link a video from a Call of Duty YouTuber I still watch because I enjoy his content. But I'm just not sure if I want to, even though the problems between Call of Duty right now and ESO are literally almost the exact same. Except we've been dealing with it for how many years now?
7.
Yeah, and this is starting to become a thing that's happening with them. I just find it interesting, because
Definitely.
what happens in other games and how those developers deal with it versus what, you know, ZeniMax decides to do with any issues that are present. We'll see. Here,
Oh,
repair
maybe my magic could have been going down because of Ass Cloud. That could be it.
Probably. Ash Cloud bug, please fix.
Well, it goes down because it does cost per second.
Like this one.
For a 30 level sword and board and 26 bow.
Making gains.
Oh, damn it.
Aren't they?
I need to.
Hands
Problem
on the
is, I need to level up my sword and shield, but all of my damaging abilities and stuff I kill things on with my two-handed. So my sword and shield.
Well,
is
just
not
put your
good.
sword and shield skills on your 2H bar of like 1 or 2.
That would actually work.
Because it gets so much XP in here. It's...
If I drop though, Ellie, I guess. See if I can't repair my gear real quick. You have to hold down the fort for a second. Here we go. So I got 1 kill in Puncture and Alfred Moore. And I'm already at level 30. Okay.
Told you.
It just...
Please tell me the Flames of Oblivion can be morphed now. Yes, let's go.
Yes.
I want to level up Puncture because I'm gonna tank on this guy too.
That's how I used to get all my Undaunteds done. Actually play a tank. $575. You're like 520 at the beginning of the stream. Alright, if we could do some quick maths. So the event lasts for how many days now, right? It lasts for, has like 17, 16 days left?
The 3rd of
Okay, it has a few, it has, let's just say 15 days left, alright? You had 3 people on your account swapping out like that one guy who was doing Emperor that one time. And then you just grinded the entire time with the XP boost.
yeah, you could definitely do that.
Then I wonder what level you'd do it. Nah, there's no way I'm doing that math in my head.
Probably pretty high.
Yeah.
Yes, they're running the same Stamblade spec. Hand shield 35. Oh, we're running out of Enlighten now. We're 578.
Wow. I got the defense sigil a little late, so.
Okay.
My brethren. There you go.
Yeah, I was just looking at some skills. Try to see which ones I haven't morphed yet. But that's very important too.
Yep.
I'm just gonna pull them all in the middle now that I have a taunt. Gonna pull all these guys in like this. I'm gonna pull, well, would pull that thing over, but he decided to go in its channel.
Yeah, I haven't used Northern Storm yet. Let's give that.
It just gives you more damage, is why I said to use that. It'll last for that.
Dawnbreaker is more fun. It does feel like a sigil for how long it lasts.
Could morph all those. I need to get protective plate and morph that. Once I can morph rally.
Some real entertainment.
Pretty much 1 CP per run.
Starting to grow bored.
Just shuffle in the Spotify playlist.
Pull them all. Am I getting Fighters Guild XP in here? No. Which sucks.
We can always run through what's it called?
Skyreach.
Yeah, that. Dawnbreaker go off.
Don't worry about defensive sigil now. I need to get some drink after this. Some Gatorade.
More Powerade. Let's go. I just got a big old cup of orange juice. Because I'm a pro gamer. That's. Everyone knows you need your vitamin C if you're a real gamer. So.
I mean, we can log off after you're done with your scroll. I don't have to keep going because I'm not gonna log on without somebody to grind with on this character anyways.
Scroll's got 8 minutes left. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do. I can stay up a little later. I mean, I'm here to help level as long as you need me to, so.
Well, you also get some XP from it too.
Yeah.
Some CP.
I saw you going for it. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to get that. Just built different, boys. Original.
This would be definitely the best spot ever in the game if you got Fighters Guild XP from it. Man, I'm pretty happy with what I got.
It's kind of pay to win though. It's locked behind a DLC.
ESO Plus.
Pay to win.
Let's put on wings. So after
That
this
animation
skill, I'll have
is-
all of these skills morphable.
That animation is still probably the coolest one in the game.
Definitely.
I remember getting X while someone was using that, and I'm like, whoa, okay. That's another reason why I love ESO is because of the animations.
Come on, Mr. Sir.
Alright, I won't forget the sigil this time. Harry. remember when those wings used to literally reflect all projectiles, and that was when it was fun. That was back when Magsork was actually good. Wait, I mean, it's still good, but you know.
Yeah.
These challengers of yours are fascinating to watch, Reiki.
You should do like a video top 5 best animations in ESO. Doesn't even have to be that significant. Probably something I'd do.
$41 sword and board, 32 bow. Jeez.
My sword and shield's at 34.
Quite the fight, aren't they?
Don't see any repair kits in there.
If you need some, I brought like 200 with me. Full stack.
Yeah, we'll waste run after this.
In your opinion, which ultimate in this game is the most fun to use?
In cap.
In cap?
Yeah.
I'd say
Take flight is good too. Crescent's satisfying as well. I remember when people nobody used Crescent before. Whenever it was unpopular.
I feel like you had a part in kind of popularizing it.
Yeah, because nobody used it on console. It was so easily animation canceled. Nobody was like, "Oh, you're using Crescent over Dawnbreaker? Are you insane?"
Yeah, 3 extras.
There's some gold.
I don't know how much I just got, but
20.
let's go.
I should cut for it. I think, right?
Cover what?
The goal for the repair kits. And this is going to give you materials.
I mean,
I'll give you the
always
materials.
nice. Always nice to have purple materials. Not gonna turn those down. I don't have any 50 XP rolls anymore. Well, all of my other characters.
Shacklebreaker's pretty satisfying too, though.
If it lands, yeah.
It used to be more satisfying when you could cancel it.
Bro, yeah, tell me about those days. So nice. I think ultimates were much more satisfying when you could actually cancel them.
Yeah, I'd agree.
You can still cancel them, it's just a little bit more difficult. Ninja taught me how to do it.
Definitely not as good, though.
Yeah, all it gives you is an additional weave. But it does hide the animation, so you can fake someone out in a duel.
Music stopped. Oh, now my freaking stuff's bugged again.
Block?
No. Movement.
Oh. Yeah. Probably some with the
I'm
keyboard.
gonna
and mouse.
reload UI.
Alright,
So
I
hopefully
got
I don't
enough
die.
polar wind. Now I got polar wind, you're fine.
Oh, it's so annoying. Typically, expect reload UI to go a little bit quicker than that. Especially on a freaking high-end PC.
Trying to calculate all of my combat moves.
Oh, reverse slice can already be morphed. Jeez, dude.
How long ago did you slot it?
Just this round.
I mean, if I can morph one of my abilities after one kill, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this definitely changes the way you level. Like, I mean, I've been playing for leveling for less than 2 hours, hour and a half.
I mean, you could make a guide on this, but there's like a million other guides already out there.
A PvPer's guide.
Yeah, just slap a PvPer's guide on top of it. There you go.
Change all of your skills except for chains and one spammable, and you're good. But you need somebody to carry you.
No, go through it and do it exactly how you should do it with each and every single class.
Yeah.
There you go. Give him the real PvP experience.
Go over gear and shit too. I guess.
There's no reason to waste precious materials on 160. Just craft 150 because it's gonna break anyways.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you have someone who's carrying you through it. Then they can bring their own gear.
Yeah, I'm literally leveling up every single skill right now.
Good.
So So once I got that to 50, now I'm gonna put on some bow skills on my front bar. I literally have chains and talent. That's all you need, bro. I guess I could change pierce armor too.
You also
Low
don't need your
slash.
armor buff if you don't want it.
I got it on my back bar.
I got frostbow, expensive cloak, so you're gonna have resolve either way. Let you level up another skill.
Oh, it's just on my back bar. But mainly everything matters on your front bar. Nerf DK, exactly, bro. That's what been trying to say forever.
Bro, no, nerf max sword, dude. You can't buff it without breaking it, dude. I don't know why you don't believe in the true power of mag sword, bro.
Defensive posture can now be morphed. Just put it on. Don't nerf this though. Keep this.
Black bros, yeah, keep this. Oh, you're having fun? No.
It should take a minimum of 45 hours to level up a character. We failed as a game developer.
No, that's just an MMO.
I literally just changed out all my skills. And put on all different skills and probably gonna be leveled up after this round.
Yeah, which one of those skills are gonna come back and revisit? I mean, you never know, actually.
Exactly. Because I need this for my tank too. So it's a must. I level up all my sword and shield skills. Scatter shot, my bow, all that stuff.
What's the most underrated skill in ESO?
For duels or or for open world?
Overall. On any class. Or, you know, weapon.
Lotus Blossom on Warden.
I always use that. I'm using it right now. I'd say Toxic Barrage. That dot is outside the 2-second cooldown.
Arrow Spray DK. That
Yeah.
What's his name?
Arrow
Used to, what's his name used to run? Gosh, what was his name? Started with an H.
Age?
Yeah. Played on console. He had a foreign accent. Like German foreign or something like that.
I don't think I know anyone.
Helium balloon.
That's
You
his
don't know?
name?
You don't know helium?
No. Doesn't sound very familiar.
You don't know helium, bro?
Look. No. Okay, am I supposed to?
Yeah, he's one of the best duelers on PS4A, dude.
I didn't do it.
He doesn't know helium balloon, guys.
Yeah, laugh at me all you want.
These bastards.
I still think that's probably one of the most underrated skills.
He's the guy that popularized shot clinch. Before shot clinch was a thing.
I mean, it was in the game already.
Yeah, but so was Crescent. He's one of the popularized Master Lightning Staff.
I do like arrow spray though. At least toxic spray, whatever it's called, the morph.
Yeah.
That on Warden and the fact that it hasn't been changed in forever. It's just a very decent skill. I'll say that. It can't be dodged, and you know, dots can't be blocked. So Wait, which one of these sigils is basically giving me major heroism? My ultimate generation's insane right now.
Are you using a Fighter's Guild skill?
No, I think it's the defense sigil.
Oh, sure.
When we go back through the round, watch your ultimate generation if you get the numbers.
It could be.
Alright. Be clear to these guys. Watch your ultimate.
Let's put on stone.
Alright. You got your ultimate, watch. Watch the generation.
Yeah.
Bro, yep. Something. Got some heroism.
What'd you miss? Nothing. We've just been leveling up.
You missed his tier list.
Oh, yeah, we did a tier list
Trust
too.
me, you don't want to watch it. It'll make you sad. You gotta keep the chat in there. That was too much.
What a clever prize, challenger.
We shrine this actually. To choose weapons.
When you do that, I'm gonna go pick up a 50% scroll off of another one of my characters.
Okay.
And repair my gear.
Dang it. Didn't mean to press that skill. Okay, there's that. Let me do. Leave it how it is for now. We use bow, volley, endless hail. Is it endless hail or arrow barrage? What's the one that's used in PvE? I thought it was endless hail with the maelstrom bow. Change it to these. Stamorphs. Dragon's Blood. Coag. And spiked armor.
Make sure you drink your event juice or whatever. I just realized I was muted. Like the mug.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's everything. Guess we could put on Noxious right there. Alright, we're good. Your timestamp? I haven't made one yet. Just kind of scroll through.
You're gonna make a video about it.
Yeah, but I am gonna make a video about it. Yeah, I got about 15 minutes left on this scroll, so that's it. After that, if you want to be done too.
Yeah, up to you.
Yeah. What are we, almost 600? Not bad.
Do you still put Dizzy Swing? I know you don't use Dizzy Swing, but would you still put it on square?
No, I'd swap it to the bumpers.
Yeah, that's what I've learned. Class balance, you mean nerf DKs? They're not S tier. No. Nerf max.
I mean, DKs are strong 8 tier, but I don't think they're as strong as like Wardens and Nightblades right now. Like in 1vx situations.
What makes Warden so strong is bad.
The healing potential.
Is that it?
With Polar Winds. The major minor reach with shocks. The ice damage buff.
Well, if you're building for ice damage, then maybe.
Okay, the change to wings made them insanely strong too. Not having to use forward momentum, they can now use rally instead. And have snare immunity and minor berserk.
I mean, I still think it makes them Mainly, I think it's just Sea Serpent's coils combination with wings is what makes it so powerful. Because you get your major expedition, which already goes ahead and gets rid of the the snare that Sea Serpent gives to you, on top of just not being able to be rooted as well. Just don't
Die.
the skill
Die.
and that ability
Die. Die.
work too well.
How much does it cost to get the 3 to 50? I mean, honestly, it wouldn't take you 2 hours to get a carry with somebody. Like, just leveling like this wouldn't take, what, 2 hours? Especially a DK. Because it doesn't matter what the other person's on. You got freaking pulls for days. Magden probably, but Sandblade's good too. Hard to say. If you have a lot of endgame mythics, then it doesn't really matter.
Yep. What do you think the mythics are going to be like next year?
No clue.
Are you scared or excited?
Definitely worried.
Yep.
It wouldn't be.
I mean, this year was very interesting to say the least. Oh, maybe both of them give you ult gen. And you stack them on top of each other, that's why it goes so fast.
Time to level up dual wield now.
How long's the scroll got?
8 minutes. Just waste on it real quick, actually. Change my skills. Just real fast. Dual wield resto. Yeah, that's it. I guess we'll go with like whip. Guess we'll level up molten whip.
You ain't leveled it up yet?
No, the other morph, molten.
Oh.
Level up that. Level up rally instead of poison arrow. Actually, we could do that. Should be good right there. And then resto we'll put on. Guess we'll put on Arty F instead, right there. There we go, we're good.
My veterans.
Quick and easy.
Get it.
The DK's red.
Yes, I can finally play with
I
this
think.
man.
Nah, it's blue.
No!
Just kidding.
Just, you can have reds and blue, just don't make it yellow. No one likes yellow. No offense to anyone in chat, but no one likes yellow. The Ultimate Dominion is also literally just the Thalmor, so, you know.
We'll change to. So we'll pick I guess we'll do Flurry.
Flurry, let's go. You
I'll
still
take
need
it.
to make a build with the new Flurry, dude. It actually feels pretty good. Maybe on a Sork if you make one. It's only really good on like Sork and dual wield warden. That is.
Alright, so you got. I really don't play ESO off stream, but I mean, it doesn't. If you're the only one on that can level, I mean, by all means, we'll just level. Bro, look at that damage.
Flurry.
Sounds so interesting.
It's fun to use. It's really nice to weave as well. It's a good change.
Definitely funky.
It'll grow on you. Though I think for outnumbered situations, though, you still want to run Blood Brais over Flurry if you're doing a weird build like mine.
I've
Flurry's
got
not
2 minutes
too
left. Duel's 27. Just put it on, dude.
The magic of Black Rose.
Just
You're
leveling up.
almost 600. Almost.
And we get the 600 thing back, getting it up, then get off, I'd say.
Put me at probably 850, so I need to know what to. That's that 20k polar wind feel at full health. Oh yeah.
Crazy, actually, dude.
How much you level?
Yeah.
See, the best way to level is to go to prison, so everyone knows.
$34 seconds.
Oh, come on, go.
My gear's broken, but it's no big deal.
Speed run. Oh.
Scrolled out. I'm pretty much done, I think.
Alright, you don't want to hit 600?
Nah, it's no big deal.
My man's gonna log on tomorrow, try and put some CP in, and then realize I'm 2 champion points short.
I don't want to pop another one.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm actually getting super tired.
Big gains!
Big gains.
Where were we when I first started the stream?
You were like 520 CP. And you also didn't have a fully leveled Dragonite.
Let's see here. I had to go in my settings somewhere, didn't
I?
Yeah, I went into my inventory. It was 548 CP.
540?
Yeah, 548.
Hmm.
So I gained 20 levels and 50 CP.
Yep.
In 2 hours.
Brap. That's like a good deal. I don't even remember what I was when we started. What was I when I joined the group? Let me see. Back.
2 hours ago?
Just 2 hours ago.
You were...
I was 826 when we started. Now I'm 848. So I got like 22 levels.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. Alright, well, I
GG's.
guess. Yep, GG's. If you level your warden, I maybe can do that.
We'll hopefully be leveling up with PinkStarr tomorrow too.
Alright. We're still on for the skit, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, take care, my brethrens. Alright, have a good night, bro.
See you, man.
Of course.
Let's go ahead and open all this stuff. I'm not even really even worried about passes right yet. I'm just trying to level up all my skills. 2H, sword and board, dual wield bow, death for arrestor. That's it, right? Yeah. We'll have to level up our fighters guild. Probably doing something else like Skyreach. Probably intermingle some of that into. Need to level up Mage's Guild as well for DK and for my tank. Probably do that some. Actually, probably do that after the event. Because that'll give me... It'll be more time consuming to level it up during the XP event too. I got all my class skills leveled. All 2H. All sword and board. All bow. Just need to level up the bow. I need to level up Destro's skills quite a bit, so we'll probably level those up some tomorrow. What's going on, Can DPS? How's the switch to PC been? It's been alright. We recently really just took a big punch into the swap today. Grinded up this DK from 31 to 50 in like an hour, and then grinded up pretty much all of the skills and all the weapons in another hour. So this DK will be pretty much ready. I mean, after we get Fighters Guild and Undaunted and stuff like that. Probably this week. Definitely need to get some more gear though. Need to get some trickery. Need to get some rallying cry. Need to get some other gear. But overall, we're doing pretty good, man. Need to get some mythics as well. I need Bloodspawn too. I don't know, Bloodspawn. Yeah, need Bloodspawn, need a few things. But we need to get to Pink to 160. So she has a healer. And so we can do dungeons, and then we'll probably do a lot of dungeons, and I'll just tank them on this character. We'll mess up to my Nightblade and put my CP in and see how many I got. I guess I got 50 CP pretty much, so that's nice. I'm gonna put in my CP on my Nightblade and then probably wrap it up for the night. But we leveled up quite a bit. $16 CP, not bad. Finally got another slottable. See you, Epic. Thanks for the help, man. Glad I switched. I'd say yeah. I'm glad I switched, probably. Definitely took a lot of effort though, for sure. But it was probably worth it in the long run. Alright, guys. Well, we are almost 600 CP now, so we're chilling. I've not been grinding much at all either. Like, I've just been PvPing the past few weeks. I think a race change would be better for my Nightblade. I'm a Nord because I didn't start off with any race in the Alliance upgrade. Yeah, what's your race for your Warden? I mean, Nord's not bad, but Khajiit's definitely better. Argonian isn't bad for Warden either, so... I would say, I mean, it depends on what you want to do, but I would say it's a safer bet to do the Nightblade Khajiit than it is to do anything to the Warden. It's meant to be a healer? Yeah, so then you're good. Alright, well, that's gonna wrap it up for me, guys. Definitely appreciate you guys hanging out. Didn't PvP much later in the stream, but we did that tier list, and we'll probably talk about it and adjust some things. Because we definitely changed some of our perspective to some degree by adding in a few different ranks. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming some tomorrow, hopefully. Alright. Oh, and also coming out with a video as well, talking about PvP content next year. CT God. Have a good night, guys.